No, you can't get a howdy. I don't do howdy. What do you think? No, no, you've come to. You want a howdy? Go and watch some flipping cowboy channel. Yes, I probably will do some live action farm sim. Episode 7 will demonstrate why. Yes. I'm answering questions on a microphone. It's, I mean, why even bother having a countdown? Well, see, look, this is to give the people who turn up early a little bit of a treat for turning up early. You know, they are. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And none of you are saying anything interesting, of course. And if you did, I'd respond to it. But you're not. So, have I played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? No, don't wanna. Toby, I've got your mail. I will send you details, or rather, money. D&D soon. D&D never, Tim. Never. Never. No. No. But there will be role playing on the channel, probably in the autumn. Have I ever considered an ARC playthrough? Go and check the playlist, sunshine. I see. I've clearly kicked open the floodgates of here's a bunch of random questions. Ask them during the stream. There's not going to be anything else going on in the stream. I'm going to be just putting in a bunch of track, and therefore, questions probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. You didn't unmute it in time. You missed the start of the intro, you Burke. Alright, fire this up. Evening all. I've got my PayPal stick, which seems to be breaking loose a little bit. But how we going? Good. Yeah, super. Didn't I say I wasn't going to play this again? Yeah, but apparently they fixed it. So I thought I'd give it a go. And also, I was caught between series that I was going to play, so I thought, oh, I'll give this a go. I'll answer you now, Cyan. What's my thoughts on Railway Empire 2? I hope it's better than Railway Empire 1. There we go. Railway Empire 1 was fine, but it wasn't anything interesting. Avery is going to get us started. Hello, friends. I'm Colonel Failure. My fails are for your entertainment. I never fail, incidentally. I never do. No, everything succeeds 100% all of the time in accomplishing something. Not entirely sure what. Let's say hello to people. Pat and Jason and Dwarf and Ian and Rendrag and Leo and Wayne and Roadhog and Eric. Hello, Eric. Ajax Engine Company, Asakai, Toby and Merlin Kernow, and I scrolled and it all went to hell. Skip's here. Hello, Skip. Michiel and Rusty IT Nerd. Alternation. Jacob and Tim and Jim and Hatchie and Stone Steak and Jake and Stephen and Bear Rail Trips. Richard and Kuza and Yorkshire Phaser and Laszlo DJ Doughboy Danish Thinker. Adi and Alfred and Michael and the Quiltless and Collyfields and the Jeff Freud and Richard and Sarah and Mike and LDSK and Dralu and hello and Mr. B. Scorpio, Andy, Nano, Derp Squad, and wait for it, Eric and Richard and Caldo and Black and Sky and Nude and Richard and Chris and Daytona and Jeff with his boats and Paddy and Zero Skill and Menso and Cyan and Titan and Off the Rails and Armethian and David and Clive and Wimpy and Synesthesia, Fadian of the White Mountains, Grumpy Bot and Makos Tesda. Yeah, okay, that works for me. Hello. Edwards and Liam and Fallon and Rod and Techstar and now the conversations have started, which ruins everything. Scotty and Danny and Robbie and Alex E and Matty and Gary E and Devin E and Michael E and Devin E some more. Pale Rider and KG and McGilly Cutter and Leo and Yo Choco Tube, Madcat, Grumpage, Bjorn, Bramby Perspective, Mkinator, Techie, Morpheus, Fadow, Richards, and probably other people. Wait for it. There we go. Just wait. There's Richard. Yep. Scott, Artful Eileen, Mechanic and Dave and Wolfgang Tail Chase and I am Shirk. I bet you are. Random Womble, Muzzy Rider, Cheeky Fox, Negative Development, Smudger, David and Cyan some more, and Wolfgang some more. You can't do the conversation stuff while I'm still doing the hellos. Have some discipline. And Cameron and Michael, did I win the free giveaway? There wasn't one. Andy and Pablo and Noni and Knuckles. Good, right, there you go. That'll do it. And I'll catch a couple of spares along the way. And Bruce, hello Bruce, from South Africa. That's good. Yeah, super. Right, good. There we are. Whew. Now I was briefly, I'm not going to. I was briefly considering firing up the old Eurovision on screen too. And commenting along the way about the Eurovision. Who's going to win? Ukraine's going to win. There you go. Any questions? If their song is halfway passable, they'll win. Because Eurovision is always one part tunes and entertainment, one part politics, which is what makes it fun. If you don't like politics, then I mean, you don't have to like it, but I think you can appreciate it anyway. Anyway, look, here's a video game. It's about trains and what have you. That's not it. No. Yes. Close the map. Right, here we go. There's a train. Here's what little track that I've got. And I'm going to build some more track. Little train. Forgotten everything about how to play this game. Forgotten all of it. Forgot all of it. Yeah. Oh, Derp Squad. Yeah, you've got to have discipline in the chat. I'm the one who is ill-disciplined, and yet this is a finely curated and disciplined and efficient show. And all I ask from the viewers is that they are is equally good. The wokiest entry. What would be a woke entry, Pate? Show you're working, because I disagree. I don't think wokiest, whatever you determine that to be, is necessarily going to get anywhere. Right, here's the map. We're at the freight depot. We're going to go to the sawmill, and then we're going to go to the lobbing camp. And from there, I'll drive the train a bit. I'll probably drive the train a bit before I reach the sawmill. Actually, I'll get the train a little bit closer to the sawmill. I might not. Who knows? No, not that. It should be, though. Yeah, I know it should be, but it isn't. Right. Good. There we are. And we're away. Do you mean 1 part music, 99 parts politics? No. It's a 50-50 split. There are some countries that always vote for each other. And some who don't get a vote at all. Everyone goes, oh, they're so horribly biased against the UK. No, they're not. Just our tunes tend to be absolutely ruddy useless. And our performers tend to be absolutely flipping awful. Right, okay, none of this is working. Give me the controls. Options, controls, chop down tree. Give me anything at all. I'm playing this blind, even though I've played it before, because I've wiped it from my memory. That would do it. Yeah. Place open construction menu G. That might have a chainsaw in it. Yep. End construction. Right mouse button, if you say so. Yeah. All right. I'll worry about everything else from there. Maybe construction will do the job. Continue A, please. G. Logging. Yes. Demolish. Equally. Hit it. Okay. Let's just ensure this works. Where's my track gone? It's over there. It's because I'm going to go straight through this tree, you see, and I don't want to go straight through the tree. So we give it a bit of that. Boom, the tree is gone. Presumably, you don't need me to grind the stump down? No. Is the tree going to remove itself? Yes. That is what I recall. Good. Right, there we are. Right, 3-foot rail. Now, 3-foot rail is longer than 3 foot. I can tell just by looking at it. So one imagines that 3-foot rail is the camber, the timbre, the cadence between the two rails. That's a real thing. Right. So I could go from there. However, do I want to go with something a little more ballasty? Give me 3-foot rail, 3 or 2 or 1. What's the difference? Well, it's got a lump underneath it. Yeah, but if I link it here, I will be deleting it if it doesn't work. There you go. That's got ballast underneath it, allegedly. We're rolling. Okay, yeah. Is it placed? It did look like it wanted to wiggle. Yeah. See, look, it's wiggling. All right. Okay, keep coming. Straight would be ideal. You know what it needs now is it would benefit from holding either shift or control to lock it into a dead straight aspect. Yeah. Someone said I should persuade Stegs to come and play this with me. Friends, it will be a cold day in hell before I get Stegs to play a train. Not that button. It should be, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to remap it. Options, controls. Yeah. Right, where are we? Do. Toggle player list. Put that on F1 because I'm never going to use it. Open construction menu. Put that on tab because that's a normal button to put these things on. Right, there you go. Right, yeah. No, that's it. No, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. All right, there we are. Okay, tab. Oh, yeah. Oh, see, that's where it belongs. That's where it should be. Right, attached to this. Sure. Now, I'll probably bulldoze some of this later on to put in junctions and what have you. But right now, I'm not fussed. Yeah, I'm going to go in a straight line until I work out where... Do you want me to get the tree out of the way first, or are you going to go through it? Let's suggest that you probably want me to get the tree out of the way. At least then I'll be able to see what I'm doing. All right, there we go. Click circle mode. But I don't want to build in a circle. No. I got what circle mode? Toggle circle mode. Okay, I have toggled circle mode. We'll see what that does. Yeah. Right, plunk this on here. There you go. Yeah, that's very circular. Oh yeah, thank you. That's helpful. I mean, I would have called it straight line mode personally. Right, we're off to see the chuffing wizard. This is. They should call it easy mode. They should call get this job done mode. But circle. No, I wouldn't have gone with that. There you go. Bung that in there, and then let's go and take care of some trees. Oh, this is going to take no time at all. Right. Yeah. This, choppity chop. You don't need to play it like farming. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it doesn't need you to do anything even remotely close to actually chopping a tree down. You just walk up to it with the luminous saw and click, and it falls over. Right. One wonders, when creating this map, why they bothered having trees in this first section that you were obviously going to go through. I mean, it just makes no sense. This is placing trees here is a total waste of time, because obviously you're going to cut them all down. Why bother having them? Come on, get out of my face. There you go. Nice poppies. Yeah, good. Right, I want a dead straight. Yeah, so apparently circle is the way to go for dead straight. Pro tip. Yeah, Mr. Hedgeball's been a member for 2 months, Mr. H. Time for some pre-work fun. Have you missed much? No. Is there a plan? Yeah. Actually, there is a plan. By the end of this stream, I will have decided, am I going to play any more of it? Oh, flipping heck, I forgot how far away it is, but I'm gonna stick to flipping easy mode. Right, give me track construction. Yeah, give me this, because it's worked for me so far. Snap it onto there. Snapping's important. Now, edit the curve radius. Does that appear to be doing anything? Not so. The radius is now bendy. Right. Okay. Right. Good. Yeah. Map. No. Too far. Back. See, if I orient myself in the direction that the track is facing, such as that. What do you think of that? A bit more. Then I could put in my corner and just do the rest in a straight line. And then we should be able to get up a fair lick on the way up there. That looks good. Smack it in. Yes, bruv. Right. Now, grab hold of that. Yep. Tell this to pack it in and go back to whatever it was originally, which I suspect is 900. No, okay, 1,000 is the top, so that's the radius. Right, good. Cranking it. Oliver has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Whoop 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 whoop. Please excuse Sirloin from tonight's stream because he forgot his PE kit. He's not under marital orders to watch Eurovision with the family. Thank you, Sirloin's other half. Much appreciated. And you know what? If herself were here, I would also be watching the Eurovision. Yeah. Who put this ruddy mountain here? No, that doesn't help me. No. All right, plunk that in. Get plunked. Plunk. Have you plunked or what? Doesn't appear to have done. Flipping plunk, would you? Doesn't wanna. Why not? I'm not asking for much. Why are you bending? I did not instruct you to bend. Oh, hello. Where's it gone now? It's gone in a straight line. Well, that's what I was after originally. Right. Okay. Whatever. I'm not blaming the game for any of this. I don't really understand what it's trying to do and why I'm trying to do it. Are you bending now? It's conceivable. Am I still facing in the direction that I believed myself to be facing a moment ago? Yes, ish. Okay, good. Plunk it. Plunk. Get plunked. Plunky plunk. Have you done it or what? I'm going to keep going this way and just click in until it says yes. Hey! Keep going until it... There we go. We've got it. So that means... can I increase length? really hard to say for sure. Okay, good. 1,000-metre radius isn't straight. No, I didn't think it was. But then, you know, I didn't think any radius was straight, but it didn't give me 0 as an option. It gave me 1,000 as the bid. Oh, maybe it did. Oh, well, whatever. Right, attach. Off we go. Super. KG has chucked a £5 in the bucket. Thank you, KG. You deserve more. Well, not necessarily from you, though, KG. Awesome. But you're a poor boy from a poor family. Well, that's fine. But, I mean, you know, don't think that quoting Queen lyrics is going to get you any favours, because it won't. No, Queen has been passé in this house forever. Can only build 50 metres at a time, is that what you're telling me? Right, in which case, how do I make that number longer? How do I make it 3 kilometres? Because that's about as far as I've got to go. Go on, plunk. Place. Left button, place new point. I'm trying. Place it. Well, you did it then, and then you decided not to bother. There you go. No, you're being inconsistent. Place the thing. 10 metres, 2 metres, barely worth the effort. Right, maybe I need to artificially change to 3 foot track stage 3. Look, just build a chuffing embankment around it. All right, I don't need you to do anything clever. Just exactly what I'm telling you to do. Look, I'm going to belligerent it to start with. The ballast is too far off the ground. Then build an embankment, or give me the choice of doing so. There you go. See, more embankment. That's what I needed. Right, piece of cake. Yeah. Right, rock on. Yes. How far are we going? Yes, we are. Yeah, keep it flat and straight. Rather like myself. Right, keep going. And yeah, right, where are we? How are we doing, and why is this hill here? Because that's going to cause some problems, I think. No, you're going all right. A little bit of a swervette now to avoid this would probably serve you nicely. And arguably, having done that a little bit earlier would have served you quite nicely. Just details. Right, give me that. Yeah. Right, bend it like Beckham. Bendy, bend. Yeah. Oh, this corner's going to catch me. I'm going to fling the train off here like there's nobody's business. Like it's nobody's business? Like business. Whose business? Nobody's. Right to about there. Yep. Okay, right, now get it back onto this. Yeah, just do the same thing again. Don't mess around with anything. Hold on, I appear to trap myself in the track. Give me that. Yep. Go that. Right. Wang it on round until it reaches 0. Alright, hang on. There. Okay. Onwards. Alright. And the ground better not. The ground has. Oh, hang on. No. Maybe I didn't click. There you go. Yeah. A little bit of shovel action will get that out of the way. It's all good. Cheeky tunnel. I'm not sure it does cheeky tunnels. I'll have a look at the build menu in a sec. If it does, then I'll find an excuse to put in a cheeky tunnel. You betcha. You knows it. Right. Good. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Just FYI, you missed my 51-month milestone while I was busy fighting with track. I apologise for that. Oh, excuse me. Has been a member of that Fail Brigade for 51 endless months. And it feels like it's been at least 53 at this point. Tireless has the devotion to the cause of, oh, excuse me, 2K21 being. Well, I say tireless. It's been 51 months. Hey! Probably approaching 52 by now. Right, there we go. Do a bit of that. You reckon? Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, I'll tell you something for nothing. This is a heck of a lot easier than it was before. I know I'm fighting it a little bit, but that's only because I'm being me. But it's a heck of a lot easier. Right. Yeah. Yes. No. What I was going to say is, by the end of the stream, I'm going to answer the question, but why though? Right? That's what I want an answer to, is but why though? Because Railroads Online has got a lot going for it. My question is, but is it going to be fun other than a couple of you larking around? Now, a couple of people larking around, you can put a couple of people in just about any title you like, and they will find the fun between themselves, right? A couple of like-minded souls in the same title, and they will discover a fun experience. Probably not by doing it properly, probably by just hooning around, having gigglesome adventures. I know that quite a few people rather enjoy doing things properly. That's good too. And if you play with like-minded people who either want to lark about, hody ho, or want to do it in the way that it is supposed to be done, how dare you try and have fun with it, then it's all good. You will have a great time. And the game almost doesn't matter. However, is this, in isolation, fun to do? Now, this track laying is quite good. There are better games for track laying. I'm being judgmental too soon. Hold on. Let's get to at least the midpoint of the stream before I answer that. No, why don't you want to do that? I want to go back to 0, please. Don't make me go all the way around. Yeah, you're going to make me go all the way around the clock, aren't you? There you go. Right, 0 is, it lives after 1,000, not before 1,000. Right, we're going to need a little bit of gradient, which is 2 and 8. I imagine 8 is up. Yeah, just a little bit of gradient. Not too much, because I recall distinctly that the trains in this and a bit of a gradient, they're not the happiest of bedfellows. Arguably, I should have increased the gradient while I was doing the heightened ballast. But hey ho, all right, take it to about that. That's a 5% incline, which is quite a bit for a train. But it'd be okay, because you'd be carrying plenty of speed. If I could bank that corner, that'd be good. The professor would tell me off for not saying super elevation at that point, but, you know, he's not here. So he could get knotted. Right, to about there. Yeah, but then we've got to go downhillish again. All right, so stop with that. Put it at pretty much ground level. Yep, okay. Good. Right, Wolfgang's been a member for 16 long months. Wolfgang, woohoo, yeah. You want to send this before you've got to go to bed in less than an hour, because you've got to go to work early tomorrow. Don't fancy that much. So I'm just going to catch up on the chat. There is no tunnelling, cheeky nor egregious. Well, that's a shame. Well, that's something that they could change quite possibly. Just casually building through several trees. Well, you see, Somax, here's why. I've got to go back and get the train. And therefore, I was going to walk along the track on the way back and hack all the trees down. What would have been a sensible manoeuvre, or what would be a good thing for your players manoeuvre, would be if the game would auto hack. So you didn't need to hack the trees down yourself. Now, we want to hang a bit of a turn here. We're going over there somewhere. Can't see it yet, but it's there. I know it's there. And it's got a bad attitude. McGilly Cutters slung in $20. Thank you, McGilly. If you think it looks terrible, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I say. You know why? Because if you're judging things if you're judging the stuff that I make on its appearance, more often than not, to go like, oh, it doesn't look very good, you kind of go, that's not the point. It's like the whole channel. The point of the channel has never been, I'm going to show you how to play games perfectly. You lot all know that. You know full and well that the perfect game is the one you have a lot of fun playing. And I only play games that I'm having a lot of fun. I should enunciate better. I've got standards. I only play games where I'm having some fun with them. If I'm no longer having fun, I stop playing them. Because to do otherwise is madness. The number of people that kind of go, I hate this game, and they're still playing it. And you kind of go, stop playing it then, you idiot. Danish Thinkers chucked 50 crowns in the bucket. Thank you, Danish. He's got a workout bowling pin. Who's just thinking about the gains. He'd lose that tubby spare tyre he's got going on, though, if he was to just change his diet a little bit. Just saying. Yeah, bowling pin clearly lives on naught but pizza with extra garlic bread. Yep. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, the heady mistress that is pizza with extra garlic bread. Right, where are we now? Why am I facing this way? Because you're not facing the same way as the track. All right, do you think we've missed it? It's distinctly possible. However, no, it's good. We pretty much want a 90-degree turn now. I can make that work. And we want to go downhill a bit. Do you want to go find it first? All right, let's go like that. 90-degree turn. Should be over here somewhere. Okay. Should be over here somewhere. All right, oh, there's a something. Yeah. It's in this gully. No, it's not in this gully. It's over here. So if I aim for this kind of ledge, and then I've lost it again. Yeah, this is exactly how real rail tracks are built, you know. Yeah. They definitely don't spend months and months surveying it and building out a big plan and then sketching it down on a piece of paper or something. Where am I? I'm still here. Okay. All right. Where's the thing that I'm looking for? Orient your fingers correctly. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No idea, mate. Okay. Although apparently I'm now facing to what? Oh, I've overshot. Okay. Fine. Not a problem. It's okay. Is that something? Can't see the sawmill for the truck. I can see the sawmill now. And hark! I can hear the sawmill. But what is it sawing? Wood. Right. Pond. Yep. Okay. It's obviously frozen at the moment. Right. And here is a drop her off, pick her up, swing her around, do the do. Okay. Right. Drop her off, pick her up, swing her around, do the do. With track in place. So much the better. Oh, I know. Oh, crossing track. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah. You were equally flummoxed when that happened. What's this? What is this for? Why does this exist? Well, that's anybody's guess, and it's not going to tell you. So guessing is all you've got left. I think if I were to build a network of tracks that were to just intersect around here, we'd probably be all right. Is there rail here or not? It looks like they've put that away. Looks like there might be. You reckon? I reckoned a moment ago, but now I'm not so sure. Alright, there's a bit of track. That is clearly not connected to anything. You know what we need? I need a tractor and a lawnmower. Yeah, also, how do you get track? It doesn't feel like track's going to get up there. Doesn't, does it? No, it feels rather close to these wooden edifices. Okay, alright, good. Right, now, good. Yes. Now then, where did I leave the other bit? Well, I think what you should do is start making a move towards the logging camp, which is yonder. You sure? Yes. Probably yonder. Right. Okay. And then, when you find the original track again, the intersection betwixt the two, you will then do a little bit of rebuilding. Can I snap, please? No? You want me to start with a bit of this, do you? No. Well, look, this is the end of the track. I need to work with the end of the track. Could I possibly rotate that? Okay, hang on. Yeah. Would you like to give me the snap icon? Would you? Would you like me to? Would perhaps if you were to go, ah ha ha! I recognise the existing track. Okay, well, because you're going to make it jolly tricky for me to attach. If I go there, where I've got one rail that is clearly on... No, but that's not going to pivot right, is it? Yeah, you see, look, that just wants to do that now. Well, that's desperately unhelpful. Try again. Okay. Switches, no. Bumpers, no. Turntable. Exciting, but no. Go on, give us a hint. What you got? Try single shot ballast. Mouse wheel should rotate this. Just saying. Should do. Should rotate it. Try the regular... See, that's also rotating it. Oh, then you've got alignment. Oh, see. Okay, right. Click that, click this, hit that, hit this. Right. Right. Is 120 degrees appropriate? No. Is 130 degrees appropriate? No. You sure 120 isn't... I'm looking at it, aren't I? It's not appropriate. Ah. Disengage circle mode. Okay. No, stop that. Bring it back. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The reason I keep going back to the menu is because I right-click to cancel what I'm doing, but it doesn't back up one. It just cancels the whole thing. Did I see that Derail Valley is releasing the next major update at the start of next month? I did. And, to coin a phrase, is this the one that makes it fun? I quite enjoyed Derail Valley, but there's a very good reason I don't play it in my own time. Right, how do I mean, it's not on 120 degrees, it's on like 123. Can I change the alignment to like 123 degrees? By any chance? Rotate, construct. See, look, neither of those are flush with the one that's already there. Can I bulldoze the one that's already there? Demolish. Yes. Kill. Terminate. Destroy. No, you can't. Why not? If I'm not allowed to align with it, and I'm not allowed to terminate it, I mean... Okay, alright. No. We're not downhearted. We don't necessarily want that one anyway. We want this one. But given that it's intersecting, you know, at a 90-degree angle, one would imagine that I'm going to have exactly the same problem here, but on a different approach. That track looks narrower than the one I'm trying to place. It does, doesn't it? But even then, I'd like to be able to align with it in order to find that out for shoresies. It does look like it's a different gauge. You're not wrong. In which case, why is it here? As far as I'm aware, the trains in this game are only one... They're only single gauge. No. Okay. Sorry, I was hooting like a gibbon there for a moment. Even more so than normal. Right. Okay. Well, I don't know. Plan B. Alright, hang on. Plan B. Let's try this out. Come this way. Right. Now, will you snap onto... Where's it gone? Here it is. Right. You come in or what? It wants to go the other way. Alright, okay. Do this. That. This. This. Start about here. Go. Alright. Can we roll it? No, give me circle mode. Thank you. Right. Snap onto it and everything will be fine. You and I will not have problems. You and I are having problems. Oh, because I've still got a negative incline. Right, there we go. Right, there we are. Now, snap on. Go. Ah ha ha ha! I see you there. And go clippity clip clip. It is a different gauge. It's an entirely different gauge. It is sat there for what? Why? What purpose is it? Please lay my track on the other side of the platform. I will do, because you've told me to, and I'm assuming you know that's what I'm supposed to do. Right? I'm quite willing to take guidance on this front. But whoever built this, you've got to think like people, right? What I see here is a platform. The crane's all pointing in the direction of the track, and there's track present. And therefore, monkey brain here says, oh, there's track present, I must surely only need to connect up to the track that's there. Give it to a QA person, and on their first day, they'll go, excuse me, why can't I connect up to the track that's there? And you'll say, oh, you're not supposed to connect up to that. And they'll go, oh, okay. And they'll put it over there. A wizened old dog like myself will then turn around and say, well, why is it there then? Why have you betrayed your players so? Why would you purposefully go out of your way to make them feel like Charlies. Right, and whoever it was who said please build it on the other side of the track, thank you for that, first of all. But secondly, you didn't know that, did you? No, you learned that by watching someone else get it wrong. And then finally figure out, oh, you've got to do it on the other side. But that doesn't, but why would they, why have you done this to me? Also, what's the betting that this doesn't line up flush with the platform? But why? I'll do it, right? I'm going to stop griping about it in about 20 seconds, all right? I'm probably out of material that I haven't already used anyway. But I'd just like to point out that this is an incredibly awful piece of design. Not just an awful piece of design. No. This is an incredibly awful piece of design. Oh, and I can't pull track towards me. No, you can only put track going forwards. All right, that's a limitation, but I'll allow it. Right. This is an absolutely, this is an incredibly awful piece of design. Right, there. Just, it's not even close. Just give me 123 degrees. Because this is, look, I'm not that obsessive about the lines being straight, but I have my limits, and this is way beyond. Change the grid setting. Edit construction grid. Numpad star. 1. All right, there we go. I reckon it was about 123. It's not. It's about 125. There we go. Okay, right. Now, that's fine. However, I'm not letting them off the hook. This is likely to be, because this is the station that most people are probably going to go for. Why are you now making me go the other way? That's because you've got it on 120 degrees, 125 degrees. So you're telling me that I now need to inverse that in order to build in a straight line that goes the other direction. What's the opposite of 125 degrees? It'll be 360, that's 100, and that's 260, 240, 235. Right, okay. I mean, you can see, I don't need to say, do I? That's not ideal. 235. And you might say, I'm wrong. It's not. Why is it not? Don't question it. Maybe it's just been a long time since you did things with angles. It's 305. Why is it 305? It just is. Just go with it. Someone mathematical will explain it to you in the chat. And it's not 305 either. Is it 304? Too late now. You can't do it. Oh, you've got radius on. Okay. All right. This game fits my motto, says Andy, accompanying 2 quid floating into the bucket. Try harder, fail better. Yeah. It's because I've got the grid set to 1. There you go. Oh, there. There's quite a big difference between those two. Right. Now, is that more or less equidistant all the way along? No. Okay, can I change that now? No. You're going to have to go back and change your angle. Hey. Okay. 125 plus 80. Why would I do plus 80? No, I was taking 360 and I was deducting 125 from it. Right? Oh, 125 plus 180 is what you meant to write there, Phil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that would be a smarter way of doing it. But I was doing 360 minus 125, which is where I went wrong. I should have just added 180. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yes, buffoon is I. Right, it's not 305 degrees then. You sure? Yeah, no, look, yeah, stick it right against the platform and you'll be able to eyeball it. It's 304. Are we confident about that? No, it's 303. You reckon? Yeah. Yeah, look at the clippage between on those pillars, on those first two. It's 303 degrees. I don't buy that. I think this is on the wonk. Well, it's clearly on the flipping wonk. Why would you put? Never mind. The question is going to be, but why, when we reach the end of this? That is more or less straight. That is more or less on the money. Okay, good. Right, punch it. Right, lock that in. Do you reckon you're too close to the platform? If I'm too close to the platform, it shouldn't have let me put it there. If I have to relay it afterwards, it's not going to be quite such a large mission. Yeah, but it might be a large mission anyway. Right, next job. Here's what we were going to do. So we're going to carry on in a straight line a bit, right? Because we're going broadly in the direction of the logging camp, and then I shall go and relocate my original track. We'll stop about there because the incline's starting. We'll bring that out this way, and then I'll fashion some kind of point setup in order to get myself over there. Right? Are we having fun yet? I'm not having fun. All right. What we've got here is the fun bucket is still, it exists, right? What we've got over here is the annoyance treadmill, right? Which is gradually spinning a little bit faster as though there's a hamster on it. And what you want to make sure is that the annoyance treadmill does not go faster than the fun bucket can handle. Because if that happens, then I'm going to... What shall I fire up instead? I'm going to fire up Marvel Midnight Suns. Or maybe Farm Sim. Because I can't get enough of Farm Sim at the moment. The world's greatest simulator. Yeah, not a simulator. Yeah, I know, but it's the best one. It's the best not a simulator there is. It is true. Yeah. Any idea where you left your track? That looked promising there for a moment, but it's not. It's flares. All right, well, look, you know which way you came. That way. That way. So if I were to aim like that and go, then maybe we'll find... Actually, we should be in the kind of track area. I should have track built around here somewhere. Should have, but have you? Yeah, I was pretty sure I'd done this bit. We're not up there. Shouldn't be. If we are, that's going to create a track lane dilemma in a couple of moments' time. Keep this hill thing on the left, and you're almost certain to bump into it. You know what else? What? Let's start killing some trees. Right? We don't need them. They're not helpful. Just start knocking them out, and you'll get a slightly less obfuscated view. Okay. Yeah. We found it yet? No. But we are laying waste to everything in our wake. Hang on, I found it. There we are. I was off target. Right, good. Yeah. All right, here we go. There we are. Yeah. Isn't the annoyance treadmill Eurovision? Not at all. Eurovision's fun. You've just got to enter into the fun of it. You've got to enter into the spirit of it and have a like-minded soul watching it with you. And then if you're both making immense amounts of fun at the expense of everything involved, while at the same time keeping an ear out for, actually, this is not a bad tune. And I don't think much of his frock. That kind of stuff, then you're onto a whale of an evening. Lay on an unusual cocktail or two to go into the mix there, and you're probably going to have a halfway decent time. Yeah. Yeah, this is gameplay. Yeah. I think I missed one. Yeah, you did. Kill that one as well. Kill them all. Now, I mean, these add a great deal in a scenic sense. You know what I'd rather be playing? What? Rolling Line. If we're going for games that I've touched but haven't sunk yet. Put me down for a bit more Rolling Line at some point. Because I could see the potential of that in no time at all. Mouse wheel should rotate. I bet you can bind that. If you can't, you should. Yeah, okay, right. Give me... Increase radius. Try remap. Mouse wheel up. Mouse wheel up. Mountain. X. Okay, alright. Evidently not, then. And also, you're making me use the numpad. Why can't I use the mouse wheel? I should be able to use the mouse wheel. Increase curve radius. Yeah. Give me... You're saying numpad 6. It's not numpad. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, numpad 6. Mouse wheel up. No, I guess not. Okay, I guess we're stuck with keyboard. Alright, should be able to use the mouse wheel. Just saying, it'd make life a lot easier. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. You're just making it up now. Give me this. Right. Alright, spin this around into whatever... No. Give me 10 degrees. Oh, no. Give me 1 degree again. There you go. Right. Put it onto a round. Right. Give me that. There you go. Lock on. We are locked on. We're rolling. Again. Bring it downhill a smidge. 1 smidge. Couple of smidges. 2.5. That ought to do the trick. Right. Yeah. If I'm going to have this type of raw aggression... against trees, we should be playing Factorio instead. No. I'm only against the trees that are in the way. And yes, I don't know if I've actually finished that thought earlier on. Probably not. You know me. But no. You see, if I was going to be doing something that's good for players, as soon as a piece of track was placed down that intersected with tree collision, I would knock the trees down. Right, but instead I've got to go back and do it myself. Now the game's still in development, and the game has been through arguably more than its fair share of problems in getting its development to this point. However, you've got to balance the content add, the bug fix, and the QOL all in parallel. You can't just do one bit. And yeah, I know I've created a bit of a roller coaster here, friends, but. This isn't your first rodeo. What more did you expect? I think you need to bend. I think you need to bend as well. Look, we're in line with the sawmill. Arguably, we've overshot the sawmill at this point. All right. There's no point going and looking for... Is that the sawmill? Can't tell. All right. Give me the tree gun. Right, here we are. Yeah. Destroy. Murder. Start laying waste. Yeah. Some sort of beacon system wouldn't hurt as well, for when you were trying to approach a problem from 2 angles at the same time. But I'd quite like to get to the point this evening where I've not only got a train running, but I've also built a lugubrious bridge of some description. I mean, it will happen. I'm gonna attempt to make a clean run up to the logging chamber, the chamber of log. Yeah. That's it. Using the numpad is great if you've got one. No. Using the numpad is fine, but it would keep it more in line with other video games if you could also do the rotation on the mouse wheel. And don't forget, Derail Valley, thanks to me, say use the mouse wheel to turn the pages of the manuals, because I couldn't remember. And I made one video where I griped about it. The devs saw it and went, yeah, all right, fair enough. And also, I think my griping about the ridiculous hotkey assignment system that they had in there, they've taken that into effect as well. It makes no sense at all. The hotkey system in Derail Valley is just nonsense. But they've changed that so that it's going to be wherever you put it, that's where it'll finish up. And you go, oh really? What, like in video games? Goodness. Right, just keep going. We'll bump into ourselves at some point, and then things will be fine. Right. We're going to make the track bad to start with, and then later we'll make it good. You're not on a dead straight here, bruv. There we go. I am now. Where's the track gone? You stood on it. Okay. Keep bringing it up. That's a 10 degree. That's a 10% incline. Trains don't like that, do they? They really don't. Okay, let's not do a 10% incline then. Let's bring that down to something manageable, and then try and hook it round the corner. All right. Give me corner hookage. Yeah, like that. Right. And we're probably still going to want an incline. Yeah. You know what? What? Make that sooner. Put it on the flat bit. Okay. Give it a wrecking ball. Okay. Right, kill. Yeah. Right. Bird of death, kill those bits. Did you kill your platform? No, mercifully I built that as a single section to start with. A rare moment of good fortune and sensible thinking there. Right, okay, right. Snap onto here. You know it's not going to want to do that. Point it in sort of the right direction, and then it'll do the rest of the lifting for you. Right. Okay, radius of minus 30 meters. Let's skirt a little bit more that way so that we don't end up going over the ice skating rink. Let's not go uphill. Yeah. Okay, right. Bit less. Where has it gone now? It's over there. Because obviously, the longer the bit of track, the more... you know all this already, you don't need me to say. Did you try and snap onto something there, or did I just... No, you didn't. Right. Well, look, let's keep going this way and see what we can find. At some point, we'll bump into the bit that I've already made, potentially. Right. I'm not so sure you will, you know. Right, crank that back up to 0. Right, good. Onwards. Okay, and then we will create an ugly union junction between the two. Okay, where are we? We're here. Okay, getting close then. Okay, what do you reckon? I reckon a lot of things. Okay, where are we now? We're here. Okay, going the right way. Yeah, maybe back it up a little bit so we can get lower to the ground. Well, look for an area that has been massively deforested, because that's where the other bit of track is. Oh, no, the other bit of track's up here. Yeah. I recognise the topographic nature of where we are. I think it's over there somewhere. All right, okay. Where's my track gone? It's over there, look. Right, okay. So if we go to around here. Yeah, place it. Place the track. Place the track. It's because you're using ballast 1. Oh no, I should have used ballast 3. Ballast 3 is incredibly tolerant of my poor track laying. Remember to put in points now. It's a git later. Yeah, no. There's no point in putting points in until I know where both bits of track are. I've rather lost them at the moment. You know what this needs? Beacon system. Something where you put down, here's the end point of a track that I've placed. Or, no, here's a point of interest. Right? That maybe you do it on the map. Maybe you can do it on the map. Maybe I'm being harsh. You can't do it on the map. Yeah, put a beacon down that creates an in-game glowing lozenge that you can then aim for. Now, I get that they want a minimalistic HUD. That's terrific. Although I seem to recall that the HUD, once you've got your train, is anything but minimalistic and is also very ugly. Now, it might have changed, but I recall it not being minima flippilistic. A 50-foot view. A 50,000-foot view. No, you don't need a top-down view, because that takes you out of the game. And the game is very much, you're doing this in first person, and I'm okay with that. Grumpus chucked a 5 in. Does clicking this erase my browser history? The wife's coming home soon. Don't want to see my Games Workshop cut. What's taken your fancy, Grumpage? What have you splashed out? I could do an unboxing. Oh, I'll do an unboxing in a couple of minutes. While I'm waiting for the steam pressure to get up in my loco, I'll do an unboxing of stuff that arrived this week, which I haven't done yet because I know what's in there. I'm just not ready to use it yet. A waypoint and a spinny compass at the top. It should definitely have or it should have a compass that you can pull up by holding C, and a little hand will come up and go compass. or if they can't be bothered doing the hands, just the compass appears on the screen. A 0 HUD I can get behind, but at the same time, that aspiration shouldn't interfere with your player's ability to actually play it. And at the moment, I'm spending more time trying to find the other bit of track than I am actually achieving anything. Where the hell am I? You know, you're facing that. You've got it all wrong. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah. Now you've got to try and find either bit of track. Yeah, okay, that's true. I mean, you could just keep placing bits of track until you've laid a cut. I recognise here. Start taking out trees. It's the only way we're going to comprehensively know where we're anywhere. Right. If we're here, then I think the track's up here somewhere. Yeah, I'd love a compass about now. Lost in the woods. I will be lost in the woods until there are no more woods left because I've cut them all down. Yeah. You know what else would be good in this game? What's that? An actual bulldozer. So I can actually bulldoze all of this beautiful, beautiful scenery that is serving no purpose but to help me get lost. Right, okay, there's a bit of track over there, but it's coming this way. Alright, that's the new stuff. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is progress. Right, here's a wide open plain. Yeah. But what purpose does the wide open plain serve, Daddy? At the moment, none. But we will recognise when we are upon it once more, as we surely will. Where the hell am I? Facing the wrong way. Right, go this way and scan. Okay. I'm scanning. Now, we flirted with the hillside there, but didn't go up it. No, sir. Keep scanning. Keep scanning. But when I came back here a moment ago, I actually increased the amount of track I had significantly. Yeah. I'm just checking that I didn't over-flirt with the hillside, and I haven't. Keep killing trees as you go. The more we kill now, the fewer we'll have to kill next time. Yeah. Found it. Yeah. You know what? What? I think this track's going in the wrong direction. Okay, and also you've laid this so low that it's virtually camouflaged. In fact, there's nothing virtual about it. It's camouflaged. Ah, okay. Right, good. It's a train game, right? An hour in, haven't seen a train yet. You will. The half the fun. Also, read the description. I did say that today would be largely filled with trying to make any kind of a track that makes sense. Now then, theoretically, over there somewhere is the track, the new bit of track that I've made. This is lumpen enough that this should be visible. Alright, now start going to town on tree destruction. In fact, what might be sensible is to go to the sawmill and then cut down every tree to the west of it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Now we've got a dip in between. I can still see the track. Actually, while you can still see the track, back up to it. And kill everything in the way. Now, when I played this before, it charged you £2 every time you chopped down a tree. If it does that now, then I'm going to have to repay the money to the logging company or some such at some point. The wilderness people. Yeah. There you go. That's all good. All right. Are we looking strong? We're looking-ish. Okay. All right. This is... see, this is the first piece of good thinking I've had. Right. Yeah, create a corridor that actually takes you towards somewhere where you've got track. Right. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed the tree falling over noise, people. Because we ain't done with it yet. You've probably got another couple of hours of it to go. So dig in. Oh yeah, I could have been commenting on Eurovision, but no. Tree noises instead. Right. Okay, so I've taken the other bit of track off in a completely weird direction that isn't going to work at all. However, I've now got... Oh no, I thought I had a clear route betwixt target and track. There you go. You know what you could do? Build a little bridge over there. That'd be nice. That'd be something for the kids, and that'll tick off your. I want to build a bit of a bridge. All right, okay. Not to mention the fact that actually being over there is no bad thing, because it leads you in the general direction of the next bit. Okay, right. There's my embankment. Yeah. There's my target, more or less. There's a track running along there. Right. Will this be an ongoing series? We will only know, US Air Force 1947, if this is an ongoing series, by the end of the show. I will let you know whether I will be doing any more or not. And it will be based on, am I having any fun? Track construction, right. Bridges 1. Yeah, basic wooden trestle. Okay. Does that feel like the sort of angle one wishes to travel at? Sure, why not? Okay. Except, of course, it only wants to go this way. Okay, I only want to tear my face off. Alright, good. Flip it around, because obviously... Right, here we go. And trestle, baby, trestle. Go on. Even if it's just a couple of little pillars under there. No pillars for you, bruv. Also, the next bit's higher up. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll have to go back the other way, won't I? Yeah, you know what that means? Yeah, I'll have to flip the flipping angle around again. Because, you know, apparently that's fun. Okay, right, good. Does that feel like the crest of the hill? Yes, it does. Right in the poppies. Oh, yeah, she got him right in the poppies, Gov. Right, give me this. Put that there. Flip it around the other way. And off we jolly well go. Go on, put up a pillar or 6. Look at that. It obviously wants pillars. If not 1, then certainly 6. Oh, look at it. It's going to be lovely. It's going to be right glorious. Yeah. Okay. Now, do you want to decrease your height, your altitude? Oh, look at that. Yeah, I know. It's a bridge. Might not be able to get a cheeky tunnel, but we'll be able to land a cheeky bridge at some point. However, in this case, come on down a bit. I don't want to do any more than that. Okay, well that's fine. You can work your way back and build it into the into this edifice. Okay, all right. Yeah. So what? Where do you want to put it? I'm going to put it about there. Trestles. Right. Good. Yeah. God, that's great. Okay. Now get out my wrecking ball. Yeah. Wreck that. Good. Where'd it go? It's over there. Okay. Easy peasy. This is going to be a doddle. Right. Yes. Okay. There's my trestle bridge, look. It's there. You can plainly see. Hang on, there's a couple of trees that have no right to belong in this area at all. There you go. You get out of my face. Now, this track doesn't need to go to the logging camp. There's no need for it to do that in the slightest. The only place this needs to go is to the sawmill, and then whatever interchange I end up interchanging will deal with all of the interchanging that needs to take place. So this can be a straightforward piece of straightforward track. Give me that. Give me this. Rotate it. Right. Tally ho. Okay. Put that back up to 0 bubble. I'll put it at 1% bubble. McBadword has chucked a tenner in the bucket. Thank you, McBadword. Right. You're not going to help me, are you? No, you have to tell me you want to bend a bit. All right, well, I want to bend a bit. Come on. Right, and then just why? Look, if you were to build like Trackmania, right, where I would go and then just do that a bit, and it'll go, I see what you're trying to do, or like a video game where you're trying to connect one bit to the other, and it'll go, I'll make the fine-tune adjustments for you, bruv. No flipping problem. I'm not going to make you do all the work, and then it won't quite line up properly. I guess it depends how much satisfaction you take as a player from, I did all this manually, the game gave me no help whatsoever. The game's not going to help you, son. It's not going to help you. Screw you, game. Alright, okay, let's do it this way. Give me trestle. Right, this. Give it some orientation. Okay, yeah. Wiggle the hell out of it. Excuse me. Wiggling it. Right. Okay. Now we're going to probably need to down bubble a little more. Well, we can just keep deleting the existing track back until it complies. I think we're going to have to. Okay. There you go. Right. Yeah. Just bring it on round. I'm bringing it on round. Bring it on round to about there. All right. And then switch to 3-foot rail. Here. There we go. Right. If I can jump it, I can ballast it. Right. And keep going like this. Yeah. Maybe not quite so aggressively. A little bit like that. Yep. Okay. Off we go. Right. Maybe a little bit less aggressively. There's a corner up there. I can see it. And so if I can hit the apex of that corner, then we should be able to make something that's a little neater. Also, there's a slight change in elevation going on. Get out of that. Right. Okay. Wrecking ball. You betcha. Go on. No. I realised that I spent time making you. However, it was a waste of your time, my time, and everybody's time. Okay. Linky link. Good flipping luck, son. Right, onwards. Right, there is a piece of track. Maybe not much of an apex going on. Look, this should be a piece of cake. Right, wiggle it that way a bit until it's pointed straight at me. No. Why are you like this? No, don't build it. No, change my mind. I don't want it there. Oh, flaming heck. I misclicked. That was my fault. Right. Come here. Yeah. Bulldoze it. Yeah. Go back and get it again. I'm going. Give me 3-foot rail on as much ballast as I want. Right. Right. Snapperoo. No snapperoo. Okay. Bring it back. Yep. Okay. Right. And maybe angle it a little bit first so that it doesn't go, oh, I don't know where you want to go. I want to go over here. All right. It's painfully obvious where I want to go. All right. Up you come. Now, just to let you know, that as soon as I've got this bit locked in, I'm going to go get a train. I'm going to go get the train, and there you go. Oh, look, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's never going to join. Never in a million years you're going to get that to join. It's never going to happen. Not until about there. Oh, I wasn't far off, though. Yeah, but you might as well be a million miles away. Right, switch the targeting computer to ones. Where have you gone now? So apparently that's too much radius for it to be able to understand with its fragile little mind. But that's the difference of 1 degree left and right. Yep. Tough. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, all right. Well, look, let's bang that in because that's close. Get a wrecking ball out, and we're just going to go chase the other track back until it decides to comply. All right, snap it on, off we trundle. Turn circle mode off. But circle mode's been so useful to me. That's fine. Alright, circle mode off. Oh, I see. Free ranging mode. Right, now, how do you fancy just doing the rest of the lifting for me? Yeah, there you go, bruv. Right then. Okay, so circle mode's good for track building, apart from when you want to connect track, and then you turn it off, and it'll go, I got you, bruv. I wouldn't have called it circle mode. What would you have called it? Track laying mode. Okay, versus helpful mode. Right. Yeah. Or maybe easy versus freeform. Easy versus freeform. Yeah. Use plain English where possible. Now, I know, obviously, circle mode is going to allow you to build circles. What's that? It's a tree. However, it didn't give me much of a clue as to what it was trying to do. Right. Okay, onwards. Yep. Keep killing trees. We don't need them. They're just scenery. Right, good. Okay, we have a track that does some of the work. We now got to just make it do the rest of the work, so we're going to do the same thing out this way. Yeah. How do you want to do this? Oh, I know what I want to do. Okay. Set of points, please. Yeah, I know I said I wasn't going to bother with a set of points, but I am. Right. A three-way stub switch. No. Switch left. Or switch right. It depends on your point of view. Well, look, I want a spur that goes out to the right here, but I want to run it in parallel. Well, in that case, bring this way a bit first. Stick that back to 10 degrees. Put on straightforward mode again. Right, come this way, you. Right, to about there, because I want a bit of a run up. Because I'm going to double track my trestle. At least that's the plan. We'll see whether the plan holds water or not in a moment. Right. You've got 2 degree incline going on there. Yeah, I know. I hadn't necessarily intended that, but it's okay. Just grab a switch, right, and then see if it works. And if it doesn't work, grab the other switch and see if that works. Right. I mean, obviously it'll work, but it's about whether it works in the way that I want it to. Right. Give that a 180. Right. Yeah, you see, you've got that grabbed from the wrong end. Yeah, but this is actually what I want. Okay, you could do a left switch from the other end. That's not what I want. I don't want a left switch from the other end. I want that there. I want this snapped onto the end of there. Like that? No, not like that. Like I had it just now. No, that's not what you want. Yeah, no, it's what I want. I want to be able to graft from the other end. Maybe with a bit of rotation. I'll try it, but I'm not holding out a massive amount of hope. Yeah, like that, right? Flip it around. Yeah. I don't want that, you see. I want the other way. I want that as a spur in, you see, coming through this one bit of junction. Oh, no, you see, nobody ever wants that. Where are you going? Why are you doing that? It's curious. You've got a thin grasp on what I'm trying to accomplish. Left button plus drag left and right. Oh, to change the switch. Okay. Yeah. You okay there, fam? You having a... No? Alright, let's try it again. Let's try a left switch and see if we have any more luck. Okay. Well, you could. It's not going to let you do it the way you want to. It's not going to snap onto there. No, sir. You're going to have to snap from the other end. Well, I want to snap from the other end. Tough. Okay. Alright. Bulldozer? Yep. You should be able to hotkey that. I want to hotkey it. What would you hotkey it to? B for bulldozer. Right. Chainsaw, please. Right, there you go. Yeah. Coming through here in one fashion or another, so you lot need to be out of my face. Why don't you just put a set of points on the end of there and just make it work? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, because then you can do it the way it wants to do it. And sometimes you have to go, okay, you've elected to only let the game do it this way, and okay, we'll settle for that. We'll back it up a little bit more, though. That's quite a lot more. It is quite a lot more. But we'll back it up a little bit more to give us a bit more run-up to a fighting chance at getting this right. Okay. Yeah. 2 and 8 selects the link point. Because of course it does. Read the chat. No, I'm busy playing the game. I read the chat when I'm not playing the game. And I'm in between moments. Right. Stick that like this. And then bend it again. Okay. 2. About there. It's about there? It's about there. Right. Happy with that? Happy is a very strong word. Right, grab the points. Apparently, if you choose 2 and 8, you can change which way around the points go. Oh, select link point. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, look, that makes it. Look, I can clearly do exactly what I want now. Right. Anyway, we're going to do this. Yeah, snap onto there. It looks like it wants to. Has it? Yes, it has. Okay. Points in the wrong place? Probably. Okay, I think we're up on this hillside somewhere. Up on the hillside somewhere. Nope, you're over there, look. Then I'll probably put my points in a bit too soon. But that's okay. It gives me... What are you trying to do? Stop it. I don't need any more. I've got 1 set of points. Alright, okay. Give me some track. Give me this. Give me that. Let's rock. Off we go. Right. Meanwhile, let's do that. Yeah. Straighten up. Right. Good. Right. Let's see how close this gets. Yeah. It doesn't. You're over that way. You're over that way. Okay. Alright. Yep. I'm sorry I had a tree in my face. I'm just trying to get to the end of the track that I'm trying to... There you go. That's the track that we're trying to accomplish. Over here is the track that we're trying to build. Which way do I want to bend it? That way? This way? Where are you? Come over here. Come on. Wookiees! Come on. To me. There you go. That's it. No, wait. About there. Minus 40. Good old minus 40. You're never going to make that turn. You're never going to... You know, you're right. You're never going to make that turn. Okay, well, we want more than minus 40 then, don't we? Yeah, I suppose so. Right, okay. Go for a bit more. No, minus 30 is your lot. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's do some minus 30. And then... you know what we'll try? We'll try turning on... we'll try turning on Cheez-It mode. All right, okay, let's go. Off we go. Right. This is track-seeking missile right here. There you go. Get over there. That's it. And make it work. It's going to swan neck, or it should. There you go. Oh, that's a corner. Woohoo! You fell off the rails. Okay, that's not going to work. Right. Cancel that. Let's put in a corner of it. Let's give it a fighting chance. Right. Give me this. Give me that. Put Cheez-It mode back on. Off, whatever mode it is, to do it. Right. Can we bend it anymore? No. Right, that's fine. We do want to... I'm not going to complain about, because it will let you do an implausible radius, as it did just now, but you should anticipate not remaining on the track. We're going to have to do some manual swan necking here. Yeah. I could have done this better, but I haven't. So we're all just going to have to settle for that. Right, this, yeah. Give me that, yeah. And then make it work. Okay. Go on. Work your magic. I've made it easier for you. Doesn't want to work its magic. Work your magic. Make the magic happen. Ta-da! Magic. Toggle circle mode. No, circle mode is not our friend here. We want square modes. Yeah, what do you mean you don't want to play? Alright, okay, well, we'll try it from this end. Come on, let's go. You can do it. I believe in you. There you go. Look, there's a bit of track. And Make it happen. It's not going to make it happen. Make it happen. It's made it happen. That's quite delicate. I mean, obviously I'm going to have to be careful with it. But at the same time, that's a thing. Look at it. Ah, it's glamorous. Good swan neck, too. Oh, yeah. Right, we're heading back. Die. Right, so, objective now. Walk back to the train. Murdering trees as we go. You're too close to the track, son. And then we'll go to the logging camp where... Right. Yeah, we'll figure out a way of getting to the logging camp. But you see, I'm becoming more proficient with the old track tools now. You're too close for my taste. Oh, we got some wiggles. We got some undulation. Everything a growing boy needs. It's lovely. It's gonna be super. Right. Yeah. I'm running as fast as I can. I've got the run button held down because apparently some people they want to move at this speed. Not me though. I want to get there sometime this century. So I'm gonna run it like this. A pump cart. I should have built a pump cart. Yeah, but you didn't know, did you? I did not. And then we've only got the 15-minute wait while the boiler gets up to ramming speed. And then you're going to have everybody telling you how to drive a steam train. That's just as well. I can't remember. Yeah, I know, but you'd have fun figuring it out, though. Yeah, I know, but they're going to tell you anyway. Yes, they are. Right, there you go. And, yeah, and there you go. And you, get off my track. And you, yeah, don't like the looks of you. No, you've got a surly demeanour about you. No, you don't want... You wouldn't let me long-range tree. There you go. Yeah, 360 no-scope on you, son. I'll put some spin on that one. Yes. Right. If it's still there when we come back... Oh, I think I might have worked out how to make it do that on demand. Where's that one gone? Up. Cool. Whoa. No, it didn't work. All right, I've learned nothing. I think the trick is to be moving while you're doing it. It's not. Okay, alright, well look, it's getting the job done anyway and it's keeping me amused for a moment. There you go, there you go. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm going to compare this game to Run 8, right? Run 8, for those of you who've never come across it, is an independently made rail simulator that specialises in modern diesel and kind of diesel electric, maybe probably just diesel, I don't know actually, but American freight, right? And it does so in a fully simulated, or attempted fully simulated fashion, right? Down to the... You must now wait for 4 hours for anything to happen. By then, right. And I get it. I never want to play it, but I get it. I understand the desire for people who want to... That's the thing of beauty. You could make an entire game out of that. I don't know what that game would be, but I love it anyway. Yeah, so I fully understand people who want to properly simulate doing the real thing. That makes total sense. Now, especially when you look at some of the flight sim players who will do transatlantic flights and sit there for an entire transatlantic flight. I don't want to ever sit on a plane for that length of time when I have to go between the continents. When you're doing it for funsies, you know, with no random events or stuff happening, there are people who will do it. They're not training to be a pilot or anything like that. They might even be pilots, and they just do it for funsies. Because the one thing that is a universal is people get their idea of funsies from a variety of different places. And just because you look at how someone gets their funsies and goes, that's weird, doesn't make it weird. It means it's weird for you, but for them, they might go, oh no, it's terrific. So I understand that. This is a similar... The reason I'm referencing Run 8 is because Run 8 is also multiplayer. And it's the only other real multiplayer simulator, right? This is simulator-ish. Simulate enough, right? But it's got... what's that over there? It's a building. But it's got enough close enough to simulation that it falls under a simulation game, if not a simulator, right? I differentiate between the two for various reasons, right? So I understand that. Now, doing collaboration in a fully immersive, fully realistic Farmers Who Play Farm Sim, that's slightly different. Farmers who play Farm Sim actually is the same as pilots who play Flight Sim. Is by and large, and I'm generalising hugely, is that they can fly the stuff they don't usually get to fly. Right? Farmers playing Farm Sim is to use the kit that they go, oh yeah, I really fancy one of those, and therefore getting the opportunity to actually use a 500 grand tractor or whatever it is. Right? Fuel, pick up. Right, do I need to open the hatch? Hard to say for sure. No, we don't need the regulator, not at the moment. We're a long way from regulating. Get a hatch open. Right, fuel, pick up. Fuel, stick in the box, add fuel. Right, okay, yeah, grab some more. Yeah, bang it in. Blub, blub, blub. How much does it need? Don't know, put some in. Do you reckon that's enough? For now, close up the firebox. Do you not want to keep it open to get some air in there? Potentially. There's an E or something to actually get on here. Or does it no longer bind you to the train? I can't remember. Something, pressures and water and taps and things. You're going to want to get your water temperature up, which it isn't yet. Okay. Yeah, well, you only just... Hang on. Maybe you do need the firebox open for this. I would have said you do. To get the air in. Chat, let me know. Am I better off having the firebox open or closed in order to get the temperature up quickly? I found the new re-rail tool. It's very obvious. It sits here with the re-rail tool. Just that I found that already. That was not a secret. Yeah. Farmers Who Play Farm Sim is just driving a kit you can't afford. There you go. Yeah, but I mean Toby, I completely understand that perspective. But again, that's one perspective. Yeah, put some more wood on the fire. Okay, put some more wood on the fire. All right. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Okay, fine. Well, we'll close it then. I would have thought getting a bit more air at your bonfire would do this properly. A bit more. Oh, hold on. What are you? You are the sander. Don't need that. Well, my boiler temperature's still reading 0 at the moment, and that can't be right. What are you? Cylinder cocks. Twist it. Bend it. Yeah, hard to say for sure what that does. Someone who knows anything might say what that does. Regulator, drag open or close. Yeah. They're both options. There's a pipe that you can pump steam through to cause a draft once you get steam pressure in real life. Well, that's what I'm waiting for. I want my boiler temperature to go up. I'm assuming. There we go. We're shifting. We are now shifting. Okay. All right. Yeah. Are you going to bother? Just in case you're not aware, I'm probably not going to bother connecting up to the wagon. I'm probably just going to shove it. Seal leaks and stoke. I mean, is that 2 teams or just 1? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Right. If they've simplified this to the point where you just got to wait for the temperature to get to the right amount and then off you toddle, I'm happy. Right, you are reverser. So let's slap that nowhere for the moment, because reverser is the reverser is one part of the acceleration system. Where's the brakes? Where's the brakes? I'm sure you bind to the train in some fashion by pressing Enter or E or something like that. They might have changed it. Let's have a quick look. Options and controls. Enter engine. F. Ah, like in video games. Right. F. F. Hello. Right. Okay. Ah, here is the aforementioned completely hideous. Well, not boiler pressure's at 120, Gov. Is that a good thing? Oh, it's debatable. Yeah. Okay. W gives me what? Bit of regulator. Okay. Crank that back down to 0. Yeah. Brakes are at 100%. Right. Let's turn them off. No idea what the button is, but let's turn them off using the mouse. Right. Reverser, give it a little bit of forwards. Right, and then a bit of regulator, just to regulate it. That could be enough to get. That's working. All right, easy, Tiger. Wait for it. Wait for it. All right, we're rolling. You sure you don't want to connect? Oh, all right, I'll connect. Give it a dab of brake. All right, and then F, presumably to get back off again. Yeah, I prefer derail Valley's way of doing it, has to be said. Right, add or remove a pin. Yes. Yeah. Totally, add a pin. Add a pin to that as well. I don't think they were talking to each other though. Add a pin to this. Yep. And then add some gaffer tape between the two pins. Near enough. Okay, let's go. All aboard. Choo-choo. Whistle. Sure. Thank you. Right, brakes to released. Yeah. Regulator to activate. In your own time. Activate more. Si, senor. I'm loving how these wheels aren't rolling. Do you reckon the brakes are on? I'm going to go with yes. Alright. Turn the bell back off. I already did. You're going to regret having done that, aren't you? Yes. Yeah, the bell doesn't turn off, ever. Shut up! Yeah. Yeah. No, pull a sad face for the rest of your life. Right, where's the brake flipping handle cylinder gasket? That looks promising. Yes, it does. Okay, brakes. Crikey, that was a very quick braking angle. I'd make people work a little bit harder for that, but hey ho. All right, so how are you going to handle it at the other end? Because as much as you might pretend you're connected, you're not. Yep. That's not an answer. Yeah. Full cheese. Brakes off. Give it a dab of this. Yes, fam. We are go. Mouse wheel should let me scroll out a little bit for glamour. Oh, yeah. Give it the mustard. Yeah, all right. That's too much mustard. Right. Up the reverse to full. Let's hope this corner is safe. I'm pretty sure I've made nothing but safe corners here, but I don't know what the tolerance is on these things. Give some of this. Yeah! Now we're rolling. There's a tree you missed. I got all the trees, I'm sure of it. Knackers. Alright, okay. Reverse it off. Yeah. You see we're wiggling a bit there. We might have had a bit of a partial derail. Alright, deregulate. Yeah. Brakes. Get a bit of this. Thank you. Get off. Alright. That went well. Alright. Remove the pin. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm coming for you, tree, you peasant. Right. Do the spin thing and I'll forgive you. Go on. Go on. You are not forgiven. Okay, right. You're here. Okay, well, look, I mean, you tried. Okay, re-rail. Re-rail, flat car. Left button, select vehicle. Selected. Right. There you go. That was arguably too easy. Everything in life is too easy. Okay. Let's go. Actually, I allowed that collision to take place to see whether it would, in fact, be upset at hitting a tree. The answer is yes. Okay, right. Reverser's still in activate. Let's just give it a tickle on that. Do you want to get there today? Yeah. Give it a bit more of a tickle. Oh, look, we're accelerating like. Okay. Yeah. 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 Do you want to try and hook it up properly this time? I'll try, but I'm not that hopeful. Alright, regulator off. Alright, and brakes. You're not close enough. I might be. You don't know. Maybe it is a little forgiving on this kind of thing because it wants to go, yeah, I desperately want it to work. You know what it's not doing, though? You're not close enough. All right, okay. Can you add another link? No. Oh, why not? I could have it attached by an excitable chain. Okay. All right. That's close, though. All right. In. Yeah. Brakes. Off. Yeah. How much of a tickle do you want to give it? Oh, barely any. All right. Here we go. That much. Ah, so close. Just half a tickle. Half a tickle more. Yeah, all right. Another half a tickle. Yes. Brakes. Get out. Okay. Right. Pin. Add a pin. Adding a pin. Oh. Add a pin. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. That's not it. You need to get closer. You've got to get that to overlap that one and this to, or something, probably. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't too close then, was I? No. All right, here we go. Right. Tickle time, once more. There we go. Right, there you go. And go. That's it. Perfect. Yeah. Right. Get out. Yeah. Pins. Put one in. Doesn't want to. Put one in. Not gonna. Why not? Oh, because you're a millimetre off or some such? Right, okay. Well, you know what? I tried. Can't say I didn't try there, wagon. Whatever befalls you next, that's on you. Right. Full brass ahead, please. Yeah. Rock and roll. It's 2 pins, 1 link. Because everybody knows that. Oh, how could you not know it's 2 pins and 1 link? Goodness me. Yeah, because that's written in stone. It's one of the first things you learn in school. Personally, if I were designing it, I would have had you go, click this, click that, bosh. The end. Right? And I would be very forgiving about the distances involved. That tree is too close to the track. Okay. Deregulate. Okay. A little bit of brake. No, a bit of backwards reverser first. Let's see if we can't drag ourselves back into alignment. Okay. Back her up a bit. There you go. Ah, you're not actually attached. Yeah, well. And whoop. Oi, tree. Well, you got some altitude, but you didn't do the spinning thing. I was pretty sure I know. I didn't check over my shoulder as I was going. Fatal. Always check over your shoulder while you're going, otherwise how will you know whether you're being pursued by bandits? Right. That, yeah. This, yeah. Add it. Come on, you ungrateful wagon. Turn the compressor on. Alright. Pretty certain this doesn't have a compressor. Still, we're tanking it now. I have no idea how fast we're going, but we're doing this much. That's great. No, I don't. I would imagine they probably don't. I would imagine those are for slightly larger vehicles. 2 pins, 1 leak is a common conspiracy theory. Well, I mean, they say that there's a connection with the grassy knoll there. I've heard it said, but I don't really subscribe to that. Right. And deregulate and full brakes. Yeah, let her roll. Yeah, see, if we were linked, I couldn't have done that. Whee! Look at it go. Look at it scoot. Also, this is a safety testing, just to ensure that I'm not going to die when I do the same manoeuvre in a moment. Right. We're away. Okay, regulator to steady on. Okay, that's minus steady on. We don't want minus steady on. There you go. Shimmying my way around the corner. Oh, look, it's another game that's got wheel motion blur actions. Radial blur's difficult. It is. It's difficult. Right. Now what? Go a bit faster. Alright. Give it a bit of this. Yes. It's a game much more forgiving derailing around corners now. The reason it derailed so often going around corners before was because the track laying was a wretch. The track laying is now much better. It is not without its oddities and some slightly incongruous controls, nay instructions. However, I can't, in all honesty, gripe too much about the track laying. It's fine. Just stick that in neutral. Neutral. No, neutral. Neutral. Alright, close enough. Get off. Get off the train. Get off the train. Oh, it's F. Right, yes. Right. The wagon knows where it belongs. Yeah. But it's just passing through. It's doing a drive-by. Right. Wagon. Brakes on. Brakes on. Thank you. Good. I'm going to put some buffers at the end of here because I can and because it feels like it's the right thing to do. Right, there you go. Yeah, have it. Well, fit on there then. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have. Right, good. Did I just place some more out in the woods somewhere? Probably did. Alright, cool. Right, next up, we're going to go to the logging camp. Woohoo! Adam, thank you very much. You've chucked £5 in towards a pint or a boxcar Willie single like King of the Roads. Well, I'm surely obliged to you. Better have a turntable or you'll never get that out again. That's fine, I'll figure it out or I'll just buy more wagons. Eventually what I'll probably end up doing is putting a loop that does something. Yeah. Right, where are we going then? Well, we're going up there. Oh dear God. Yeah, I know. So get used to it. Let's crack on. Have I got circle mode on? Sure. Right, off we go. Right, this time, on the way back, be more thorough with your destruction of foliage. Yeah. Okay, half a degree. Yeah. Don't build too big a chunk at once. Build bits you're happy with. Hey. Okay, bit like this. a bit like this. Yep. And then swing it. I'm swinging. Keep swinging. I'm swinging. Keep swinging. Okay. Right. Yeah. And maintain steady bubble. Do you mean zero bubble? I do. Why can't I move? Probably stuck in the track again. Yeah. This, that, roll. Thank you. Right. There's almost 500 people watching you do this badly. I know. Weird, isn't it? Yeah. They could be doing almost anything else. Well, you see, it's the train people. They've all come out for the show. They've all gone, trains, you say? Oh, yeah, that's very much my jam. Kind of go jolly good. Yeah, give it some of that. Bit of this. Dab of the other. Right. Still going the wrong way? No, I'm not. How's the clippage? Bit of clippage. Alright, okay. Let's go as far as about... Yeah. You know what this needs? What? Lawnmower. Yeah. Right, and then a baler. Yes. Windrower. You want a windrower before the baler. Obviously. Probably do a bit of tedding, so we get some good hay on the go there as well. Well, I mean, it depends on your cattle requirements, I've always said. So, you know, you can whistle. So can we train. Right, that way. Now, if I recall correctly, I think where I'm heading... Where's that gone? Oh, it's because it won't. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, it doesn't work on 360 degree kind of system. It works on something else. Like in the real world. No, the other thing. Not like in the real world. Why don't you flip this around the other way? There you go. Alright, off we trundle. Do you not want to put a bridge in? I can't. No, I don't see as there's a need this time. Bobby Fat Ballast is getting it done. Okay, yeah. You reckon? Yeah. But we have probably got to go uphill. Yeah. Trellises are cool. Yeah. Right, do a trellis. McTonal says, I'm doing it wrong. Keep swinging. Thank you very much. Right, gimme. Yeah. Smooth. Right. Snag it. Yeah. It's snagged. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's lovely. Love a bit of trellis, me. I am very keen on a bit of trellis. My my co-op with the YouTuber who had OCD. I don't think he did have OCD. I think he was one of those, I pretend I've got OCD, by which I have a preference, right? There is a difference between I have a preference for something and I've a genuine compulsion. OCD is not a laughing matter. He says, taking a serious tone for a moment. Whereas having a preference that you can be a little obsessional about, that's all of us. Yeah, we're all like that, but about different things. How are we looking? You've got an awkward section coming up unless you swerve around it. I would put. Oh, I've got a cursor. Here we go. Look, see this lump here? Yeah. Now we don't need to tackle this lump. We could instead swing around the outside like that and maybe thread it up. And we might need the space in order to make that happen. If we go at it head on, we're going to have to go very steep to get up it. And then we're only going to go, oh, flipping it, we've got to go down again. So I'm going to do the swervy thing. Yeah, which means we're turning that way. Okay. Keep bending. Yeah. You're all doing something else at the same time. That's fine. No. I fully appreciate the. Thank you, Craig. I fully appreciate the multitasking while some video action's going on. I mean, crumbs. The stuff I've been doing in Farm Sim this week, recording footage for episode 7. Holy mackerel! I got through the entire series that's available so far of The Sentinel. It's okay. Will I be watching any more? Probably not. I mean, Stanley Tucci's worth the price of admission, obviously, but the rest of it, yawn. What else did I watch? I watched Perfect Storm, or rather, I had it on in the background while I was recording. Perfect Storm, great stuff. I mean, it's a load of tosh, but at the same time, great stuff. It's good, solid men's own adventure, that one. What did I do today? I had Contact, Jodie Foster, Contact. What a hell of a movie that is. What a hell of a movie. Oh, no, and then the other night I did 3 billboards outside Ebbings, Missouri. That film is amazing. Absolutely stunning as movies go. Absolutely stunning. Should have won every award twice. Frances McDormand is absolutely flipping brilliant. Woody Harrelson gives a really nice, understated performance. What a heck of a movie. And often overlooked is Sam Rockwell. Sam Rockwell, he doesn't know how to do a bad performance. He can come across a bit annoying because he often plays annoying characters, but he's very good in everything he does. I found myself being annoyed by Sam Rockwell in the past, and then it occurred to me actually he's very good in everything he does. So there you go. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Swing it. Okay. Yeah. How are we looking? I reckon that's probably about right. Yeah. Do you want to stop inclining? No, I think this is overall going uphill. And if you look at it, the ballast height is staying pretty robust throughout. Jarrett's not a trained dude, he's a colonel dude. Good one, Jarrett. In which case, episode 7, the cold open for that. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. The cold open for episode 7. It was so good, actually I better hide it. Just in case I decide to do a camera pan at some point. No, the cold open for episode 7 hit me all of a sudden this week, and I just went, oh my goodness. You know what? You're actually doing pretty well here, Chief. As long as we're even close to the elevation that the logging camp's on. Yeah. How much further do you want to go? I don't. We've got a nice amount of elevated track here, so it should be straightforward enough to see. But let's help ourselves out by doing some logging. The irony, of course, being that the train runs on logs, and you can't use these for that. And there's a logging camp and a sawmill, and you can't use these for that either. And you're just going to go, but that seems like a wasted opportunity for extra gameplay. I mean, even if it was like, you know, you could chop up 10 bits of fuel from a tree. It means if you ran out of fuel twixt station, one could chop a tree down, and voila, therein you have fuel replenishment. Yeah, you're on the right path here, Chief. You're doing a bang up job. This is going well. Yeah, because you can actually see where your track is. Helpful, huh? Yeah. Now go looking for the logging camp because you're quite low and there's a ledge here. Yeah. 3 billboards was great. 3 billboards is just a brilliant movie. And the ending, what an ending! Woo! What a great ending. I'm not spoilerising it if you've not seen it. It's not a comedy. Right? It's not funny, not at all, not even slightly. No, it's quite an unhappy movie, but it is brilliant. There you go. Can't rate it highly enough. I've seen it a few times now, but I mean, I don't put a movie that I haven't seen unless it's some pap on screen 2 while I'm in the middle of recording or playing a game or something. No, it has to be something that's just there for a bit of background noise. Good twizzle there, son. You keep it up. Right. Yeah, I think you've still got a way to go. Yeah. Okay. Is this gully on the map? You can't zoom in or out on the map, so it's probably that bit. It is probably that bit. Now you could work yourself a little S-curve round there. Yeah, it feels like a lot of work. I'd rather not. Okay, I'm just saying it might end up being more straightforward for you to do so. No, look, we're definitely higher up. You probably wanted to have been increasing your elevate the entire time. I'm sure it'll be all right. Right, just check your line of attack here. Yeah, you see, you've not been thorough enough. You left some trees, and now you've left that clear. Quite an unhappy movie is a British understatement at its finest. Oh yeah, no, I mean, and anyone British will have understood. Quite an unhappy movie. They will have gone, it's not a comedy, and I go, yeah, it's not a comedy. No, yeah, it's not a comedy. Yeah. It's a head scratcher. You reckon it's a head scratcher? Interesting. Okay. I wouldn't have pegged it as a head scratcher. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just going to go, that's an unusual adjective combination to go with there. I wouldn't necessarily have gone that way. A head scratcher to me means leaves you pondering. Because you're unsure. Okay. No, the ending, yes, could leave you unsure. Alright, yes. However, the reason I wouldn't classify it as a head scratcher is because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens next. Right. We're going to want to come in here. Yeah. We are currently coming up this massive area of deforestation. This is a good system. How do you want to make that work? Well, I think the aforementioned S-curve that you were talking about is probably the way to go, because you've got a slightly more genteel slope over there. Either way, you're going to want a line that runs in about there to interact with the platform. Okay. Yeah, so there's that. Yes, there is that. Have I ever heard of the band Oingo Boingo? Oingo Boingo. Yes, I have. Never. I couldn't tell if I've ever heard anything by them, but I definitely know the band name. Right, let's go here. Let's check the alignment, which will be some wonky. Why is my alignment set at 3 degrees? I don't know. Right, give it. Yeah. Bit of this. Keep going. The system you used before worked pretty well. Right, stick that in there. Yeah. Right, line it. One more. Yeah. That one. Yeah. This is on a 0 degree. Well, I would have said that was a really sensible way to do it. You could have had them all on 5. Oh, you total git. You could have had them all on 5s and 0s, and yeah, 5s and 0s would have done it. I would have just gone with 0s personally, but 5s and 0s, I would have said would have been an optimum way to do it. Right? Yeah, I've got to spin it around the other way. Because that makes all the difference in the world. It's on a 0. There you go. Right, stick that back on 10s. Yeah. Okay, bring it down to here-ish, but give it a little bit of space. There you go. That should be spot on. Turn your wonking off. Okay, de-wonk. No, you went past the de-wonk moment. Oh, phooey. Right, give. Yeah, that. Yeah. Finger slipped. It happens. It happens. You just have a moment of whoop, and no, that's not what you want at all. Oh, sure, save the game. Yeah, put it in slot 1. Yeah, save it. Yeah, that's a good, memorable name. Good one. Right, give me this. No, that was me intending to have an autosave there. Right, we're back. Okay, we don't want any radius at all. Is there an immediate set radius to 0? Why would they do that? That's thinking about the players and what they might need. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Okay, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. We're off by a degree or so. No, we're not. We're wiggling. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Put it back where I want it. Stop inclining and 0. Right. Keep going. It's staying on 0 all the way along. Yeah. Okay. Get to there. And then we'll figure out our next startling move. Will we? Yeah, we will. Right, I think we might be able to... Now, The other thing to consider is you might wish to come in forwards and end up going backwards. Or you might want to turn around. So there you go. It's a simpler way of saying it. Yes. And therefore some sort of loop would probably do you solid on that front. Yeah. Let's just have a quick look at let's preview the angle that we're working here. So we're coming in over at that end. Yes. We're coming in from there. Now I've got all the time in the world to make that work. So we're not going to have to increase the incline too significantly. We will be murdering a lot of trees. Yeah. The game has autosave, but it's turned off by default for some reason. That's okay. I'll be honest, if I were to lose everything I'd built so far, I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. Yeah. It's not filling me full of glee particularly. I would quite like to deliver a load of logs and turn them into planks, and then I'd just ignore what happens to the planks because you can't do anything with them. So yeah, so that'll make me pretty happy. Right, what are you connecting to? Hopefully this. You're probably going to want some ballast 3 action. Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Are we off? We're off. All right. Let's see how far we get with this. You are going to want to up the tempo. I'm trying to. There you go. Right. Up the tempo. Yeah. Are you going to want to swerve the corner as well? Yeah, but I want to get up to the top of the hill so I can see where I'm going. Right. Now, if you swerve to this side, you've got a slightly easier climb. Okay. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. And a bit more climb. Yes. Okay, that's solid. Go to about there. Thank you. Right, and then from here, where's the other end? It's sort of there. Okay. All right, so just carry on as you were, because that's working out so far. Thank you. Snap on, and then weasel it back the other. Well, actually, let's get a bit further along, and then we'll weasel it back the other way. Right. No, see, that's weaseling off into the sunset there, which is not what we're after. Come on, come here, come here. Weasel it back this way. Yes. I need a triangle junction. Do I? Yeah, a triangle junction might do it. Yes, a Y. Oh, close. Oh, actually, not even close. This is doable. All right, okay, yeah. All right, and going to stand on where you're going for. Okay, now I am going to put this in and then demolish back a bit in order to set up some kind of reversing turnaround convoluted, right? But I want to get it to hook up for yeah. You've got to try and create a junction, not on the flat. That's going to create an extra level of complexity for you. Yeah, it'll be okay, I think. It'll be okay. Right, back this up to about there. Keep going. To about there. That is a large amount of gravel you've imported. If they had any sense, they would have just carved out of the landscape. But there we go. Did anyone hear about the Transport Fever 2 console edition? Yeah, it's been out a couple of months, hasn't it? Yeah. And yeah, I got a bit of a viewing spike. I'm still getting good videos now on all my tutorials, both of them, and they're so old. And if I were to do them again, they'd be a heck of a lot better. Not because the information's wrong, but because they could be more succinct. You know, if you want to get into the tutorial making game, friends, here's the basic instruction. Number 1. Write a script, or at the very least, have some bullet points, right? Number 2, don't try and do it all in one take, alright? Because doing it all in one take, it's not going to work. Do multiple takes, just recording the bits you actually need. You don't need to do the gameplay while you're doing the VO. You could do them separately if you wanted to. Alternatively, you could half-arse it and do both at the same time. And then at the end of it, make a couple of strategic cuts and go, yeah, near enough. And stick that out, and it'd be one of your best performing videos on your channel. And here's the interesting thing, is had I put in the extra effort, it would still be one of the most, the highest performing videos on my channel. And I don't think I would have done that many more views either. So it's a terrible tutorial, badly made, very low effort, and yet it does it anyway. So draw your own conclusion, friends. Now, right, what's my best junction option? So you would want to go through the station, making your pickup, before running around and then coming back on any kind of a junction you like will do the job. Right. So we'll do a... Let's try a right switch too. Give him some dynamite on the angles. Turn him around this way. Yeah. Is that the side you want to go? Yeah, there's lots of lovely flat ground to play with there. Select a different link point. Yep. But don't disappear up there. Right, and link. It has linked for you. Yeah, I'm a little curious as to why we have gone uphill. You haven't. The ground's dropped away. Are you certain about that? Mostly. Right. Do you reckon we can make that work? Mostly not. I think you're going to need to go back a little bit further, aggressivize the angle a smidge. Oh, let's try it anyway. Okay, give me this. Because if this works, it would make for a perfect time to go for a little breakaroo. Okay, all right, let's see what we get. Oh, turn off nonsense mode. Engage. Come on, son, we're gonna ride the ponies. Okay. Okay, what's happening there? I don't know. Okay, whatever it's attempting to do. Alignment. Yeah, no, I don't care about alignment. You should, but I don't. Okay. All right. Go and stand on the end of here and see what happens when you try and make your hook cut. It's not going to work. That angle is way too sharp. So it is. But click it anyway because it'll be funny. Hang on. It's not that funny. No, you know, I think this might work. I mean, you're going to have to slow down. I need some signage. And also, anything that's got more wheels, it's going to fight that corner like you wouldn't believe. I would say even your trucks are going to have a good old time getting around there. Yeah, we're going to try it though, aren't we? Oh, yeah, we're totally going to try it. Yeah. Okay. All right. So then we're going to take this this branch here. We're going to go out this way a bit. We're going to go... Well, you can see where I'm going to go. We're going to go around there, round the back, in the thingamajig, right? And that'll allow us to do a loop round and out again. Yeah. I don't think so. I think you should delete this. It looks like it'll work, but it won't. No. Nope, it won't. And as for this... Well, it will catch those with less guile off guard, and they'll probably derail. Yeah, you mean yourself, right? Yes. You'll probably derail going through that at breakneck speed. So we just delete back a little bit more. Yeah, probably. Right, I'm going to leave you with the sound of sawing. I'm going to take a swift breakette and feed the cat. I'm not sure where the cat is. He was out prowling earlier on, in that way that cats are wont to do. So he's probably asleep on the chair downstairs. Oh, come on, I made that. Yeah, but standing on the roof of the building is verboten. Oh, get a sense of humour. Come on. Why am I not allowed to have fun? Oh, you have chosen entirely the wrong game if fun is your objective. Come on, come on, come on, come on, this time. Right, go, 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 go. Made it. Okay. All right, maybe I just didn't make it. You didn't make it. All right, I'm going to sit here. I want, there you go. I'll add some additional particle effects for you. Mystery. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Go get yourselves a brew, and I'll see you in the usual amount of time, whatever that is. I've no idea actually. How long is it usually? About 5 minutes, 6 minutes. I mean, what have I got to go and do? Well, you go and get a drink, yeah. You go and feed the cat, yeah. You go to the bathroom. Do they need to know that? No. Okay, well, you've told them anyway, yeah. And then what? Well, you do a bit of a stretch. You bounce up and down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tim. Right, they exist again. Welcome back. I'm fine. How are you? Right, I'm going to go this way a bit with the next objective. Yeah. The weather's coming up. You start queuing them up, and I'll get on it in a moment. All right. I'm just going to get this while it's fresh in my head what my next move is. I'll get it moving. That's maximum circle. Okay, right, fine. There we go. Right, okay, let's go weather. And the weather at the moment. Let's start from Cannock. It's 15 and clear. The wind is 6.7 miles per hour from the east. +1 like for the spinning trees. I like the spinning trees. Ramsgate, 11. Good. Lingering aroma of burgers and sausages in the evening air. From the kitchen, or did you barbecue? 23 Celsius and windy in the upper peninsula of Michigan today. Thank you, Phil. Gatwick, partly cloudy, 11. Southeast London. It's gone from pouring rain to bright sunshine with no in-between today. Classic British weather. Weather is 11 degrees, overcast and boring, says Spaps. Thank you, Spaps. Cheerio. 8 Celsius and cloudy in Lincolnshire. 24 Celsius with a bit of breeze in Grand Forks, North Dakota. It is 14, 15, 14 somewhere. Yeah, I know. But it's around. 14 in Bristol. It's 12 and cloudy in mid-Cornwall. 67 Fahrenheit and sunny in Menominee. Let's try that again. Yes. Menominee in Michigan. Yeah, it's an M. Could be anything. I'm going to go in Michigan and hope it works out well. Sure, it's not Missouri or Mississippi or Minnesota. No. Okay, it's 79 Fahrenheit, very sunny in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Oldham in San Diego. It is precipitation of 61%, humidities of, what's SD in Oldham? Because it's not San Diego. San Diego's not South Dakota. Oldham in South Dakota. Right. There's an Oldham in South Dakota. I didn't know that. Nottingham, sport and weather. Not the Chesterfield 2, Notts County 2. After extra time, County win it 4-3 on penalties. Well, there you go. So they're back in the Football League. And then it's 12 degrees. Thank you, Husky Dog. And Jacksonville in Florida, it is 32 Celsius and partly sunny. It's going to be a sweaty old day in Florida, but then that's every day in Florida. Knoxville's 84, partly cloudy, 8 Celsius and cloudy on the Yorkshire coast. 19 and overcast in Sydney. At England Deaf Rugby Union, women's 12, the league name threw me. England Deaf Rugby Union women's 12, Wales Deaf Rugby Union women's 54. Wow. Good result for Wales. 14 Celsius and a lovely clear evening in the West Netherlands. For those of you who don't know the rugby, obviously, the 6 nations, the 5 nations in Italy, they're all very strong. And therefore it will change the leadership of who's in charge. 5 nations changes on a regular basis. It's a really terrific competition. I don't even follow it particularly, other than I tend to kind of, I tend to pick up on the results once in a while. And sometimes France are in ascendant, sometimes Ireland, sometimes it's Scotland, sometimes Wales, sometimes it's England, and it's not Italy. But no, it's terrific competition. Terrific competition. It's the same as the Southern Hemisphere one. I'm sorry, I don't know the name off the top of my head. Between the Australians and the All Blacks and South Africa and whoever else is involved in that. Samoa involved in that as well, maybe. I don't know, but it seems to change hands. Who's in ascendance at any given moment? It's nice to not have one team dominate all the time. 14 Celsius, lovely clear evening in West Netherlands. 13 in Newport, feels a lot warmer when you're in the sun. Dusseldorf's 12 and clear. 12 and clear also in Leiden in the Netherlands. 57 and raining in Amarillo, Texas. 21 Celsius with a mix of sun and cloud in Brampton, Ontario. 11 Celsius with a top of 19 in the Blue Mountains in New South Wales. 15 and sunny in Frankfurt, but it's been cloudy the entire time. Then that sunny aspect has just been lying to you, Jacob. 23 Celsius, says someone. And I scrolled and everything's gone haywire. Okay, we need to pick up the pace, as always. Slough, 12.3. Thanks, Gordon. Short, succinct. I dig it. Techstar in Hyderabad in India, it is 28 degrees. Techstar still up. That's a sign. 14 Celsius in Manchester on a warm day. It has been a warm day. Barton-on-Sea, clear and 13. 10 and clear in Penistone, Yorkshire. Birmingham tonight is 12. Light rain, gentle breeze. 17 cloudy in Burlington, Iowa. Watching for tornadoes. Oof. Yeah, you are in Tornado Alley there in Iowa. 29 Celsius and muggy in Harrisburg, North Carolina. Newquay is 52 Fahrenheit. Going old school there, synesthesia, partly cloudy, light wind. 22 and sunny in High River, Alberts. I think you mean Alberta, don't you? I reckon you do. Yesterday was tornado-y. Today is not tornado-y. 79 Kelvin, allegedly, in Omaha. Too hot and sunny in Portland, Oregon. There's a stiff breeze and you should be sailing. Given a chance, you should always be sailing. Portsmouth, surprisingly sunny, 18 degrees. Seattle, 29 and sunny, 8 and clear in Timaru, New Zealand. Thunderstorms due later. We had a belter of a thunderstorm yesterday. It was really good. 9 degrees Celsius in Norwich, 9 in Poland. 70 Fahrenheit, overcast in Portage, Wisconsin in the US. Arthur says it was the neighbours barbecuing. Good for the neighbours. Here in the Bay Area, it's 83 Fahrenheit and very sunny. I like San Francisco, like it a lot. 18 Celsius and raining in Fargo, North Dakota. I spent a lot of time in San Francisco. I spent a lot of time in Santa Monica. San Francisco's nicer because it's just a little bit more bright and it's a little bit more breezy, which keeps the temperature to a more tolerable level. Santa Monica's fine, but prefer San Francisco. Bit more northern, see. Bridgend, South Wales, not cold, dark. Chance of France. Chance of France. Chance of fiance. It was the capital F that threw me there, Kev. Watching Eurovisions on the telly. A cloudy 21 Celsius in Buffalo, New York. Scott's been a member for 14 long old months and hasn't learned his lesson yet. Thank you, Scott. 82 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy in Charlotte, North Carolina. Cloudy in Norwich as well, apparently. 13 degrees clear, with a high chance of there being another lager in Liverpool. Heartland of America is 25 Celsius, which is 80 Fahrenheit. Thrilling to the stimuli deprived. I should imagine so. 28 Celsius, partly cloudy, with possible storms on their way to Evansville, Indiana. 23 Celsius in Buenos Aires. Welcome aboard Buenos Aires. I approve. Malaga is 18 Celsius, mostly cloudy, light wind, great stream from me. I find that hard to believe. I think great is, that's gilding that lily a little bit. It's live. That'd do. 19 and sunny in Ottawa on the Rideau. Ridier. Because it might be French, you never know. 18 degrees Celsius and clear in the West Midlands, UK. 11 Celsius and partly cloudy in Kildare. Was 20 and sunny for the first time this year. That's warmer than it was here. Up in Kildare, crikey. 76 Fahrenheit in SLC. South Liberated Colonies. Good. Queensland, Australia. It is 17 Celsius and cloudy with is it St. Louis City? No. It's South Liberated Colonies. It is Queensland, Australia 17 and cloudy with a high of 22 and a low of 14. Denmark in Haslev. It is 12 degrees this evening. Many beautiful stars. A nice clear evening. Thank you, Bjorn. Today was very warm. 15 degrees in Stoke. Dubai 31 Celsius, partly cloudy. And how much does the weather shift in Dubai? The peaks versus the troughs. I mean, not day versus night, but day versus day, summer to winter. What's the difference be? Oh, yeah, curious, because I don't know. 84 Fahrenheit in McKenna, Washington. 11 Celsius in Germany. Well, all of it. You could be more precise if you like, Meister Malkev. 12 Celsius in Avesta, Sweden. It is 14 Celsius clear near Hamburg. See, Hamburg, that's not 11 degrees, and that's in Germany. Dusseldorf wasn't 11 degrees either. I would think it was 12, wasn't it? 13 degrees, partly cloudy, lows of 7 to 8 this evening. Summer weather today with 23 degrees in northern Småland in southeast Sweden. Omaha, Nebraska, it is 25 Celsius, or 80 for those of you who think that way. ME, yeah, what? ME, still Indian leg wrestling champion. Eileen is still the Indian leg wrestling champion. Well done, Eileen. Good work. 24 Celsius, and the sun is setting in Villarica in Paraguay. Welcome aboard, Villarica, which I probably mispronounced, but I'm okay with it. 14, mostly cloudy in Manchester. -10 in Manchester as usual. It's not, though, is it? Because, excuse me, pointed out it's 14, didn't they? Unless you're in a different Manchester, in which case you're going to need to be specific. 19 and sunny in Ottawa, Mosgiel, New Zealand, 8 degrees Celsius, a wee bit drach. Okay. 28 Celsius. I overpronounce that because I'm not Scottish. 28 Celsius in Jolton, Tennessee, near Nashville. Okay, nice. 12 Celsius and clear near Haarlem in the Netherlands. Plymouth, Devon, currently 12. Was 29 earlier. I find that incredibly hard to believe. 29 in Devon? You sure? 19 I could get behind. 29. I don't think anywhere hit 29 in the UK today. Chris, Chepkir Barometer. SLC, Salt Lake City. Utah. Right, okay. 18 Celsius in Dublin, possibly inflated by the red-faced Munster fans. I'm sure you mean Munster rather than Muster. Fans still knocking about the place. 13 Celsius and cloudy and dark in Hanover. Not 11 then. I was told reliably that it's 11 degrees in Germany. Not 13. No. Hanover, you're no longer in Germany. Sorry about that. Coeur d'Alene in Idaho. It is 80 Fahrenheit, 27 Celsius. Sunny and warm. 14 degrees and clear on the banks of the Weser River in Germany. No, it's not in Germany anymore. It's not 11 degrees. I'm rubbing that in rather harder than I need to, but it's a running joke, and what can I do? I can't help myself. I have to. Entebbe in Uganda, it is 17 Celsius and clear at half midnight. Lovely. It is 18 Celsius on Sunday, but raining in Newcastle upon Tyne. We don't do tomorrow's weather. No, we do today. We only do today. Otherwise everyone gets 2 weather reports and it'll just be madness. Chris has corrected. It was not 29, it was 19. Dubai winters down to 15ish, summer up to 47. 47 is a temperature that is basically summarised as... Right, 9 Celsius in Middlesbrough. Thank you, Aristocrats. 32 today in Sevilla. Saying that the stream is lively is better. Actually, it probably is quite lively. 11 Celsius in Luxembourg. See, I'm not going to quibble with that, because Luxembourg's that small that, yeah, it could be 11 Celsius throughout the whole of Luxembourg. Good. Right, that's that then. Any late arrivals, I may pick you up, but let's get back to laying some infernal track. Or is it infernal track laying? Well, it's track, it's laying, and it's infernal. You can decide for yourself which way's which. Let's get the 3 foot out because it doesn't muck about. Right. Just keep doing a big old loop until we've got a big old loop, and then we'll see how we're going to make that work. You could just use a switchback. Come through, go backwards. Doesn't change anything. Doesn't help. You'd need 2 switchbacks that do bizarreness. Or you need a set of sidings where you decouple, trot around, and then go and couple at the other end. I ain't got that kind of time, bruv. I'm going to do a big circle and it'll just work. Right. There we go. Yeah, there we are. What's the temperature here? In the bunker, it's currently 21 degrees, which is very nice. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Keep coming. Right. You know, I think your set of points is going to be in an inopportune position, and that you may decide you want to move them. This is certainly plausible. Also, remember that curve you've got on the way into the station is arguably not optimum. Right. Yeah, that's true. Right. Okay. All right. You're swan necking back here. This might actually work. You might be able to pull this off. Also, your inclination has not helped you. No, pull it back. You haven't got to change much more than that. Yeah, sorry, I didn't notice I had the inclination switched on because this is all flat here, so we'd probably be we'd be able to get away with all kinds of things. Just go on, get rid of that. Where's it gone? It's over there. Look. Ah, yeah. All right, give me this. Give me that. Hook it back up. Let's go. How does one function in 49 Celsius? I imagine one does not. One goes like, no, that's me done for today. Nah, that's it. I'm checking out. Increase the aircon by another 5. 5? Yeah. 5 ought to do it. Yeah. Also, it's what you get used to. It's what you get used to. You can get used to almost anything that a human body can tolerate. And that allows you to build up additional tolerance. I've seen it done. It happens. It's like the first week in England, typically. Actually, no, I'm going to extend that. In the UK, typically. At the start of June, maybe the start of June, maybe mid-June, something like that, we will have our first flirtation. Or this has certainly been the pattern for the last few years. Is we'll have our first flirtation with a hot bit. And everybody will be like, oh my God, it's awful. Oh, I don't know how. Oh, I'm never going to stand it. In July, we'll usually have 2 weeks of a very nice, thank you very much, where it's high 20s, low 30s. How do you feel about that? I think it might work. Yeah, I think it might work. Right, let's knock down some trees. We'll try it out with the train in a minute. We've got to get the train hooked up to Johnny Wagon first. Yes, I do. Yeah. Be thorough on your tree efforts. Yeah. Well, we're good so far. Anything that comes even close to interacting with line wood gets excommunicated. Right. And then check over your shoulder once in a while to make sure that you actually did excommunicate them. We don't do Kelvin, Mark. Kelvin's for people being clever. We don't do that. There's enough going on between the Fahrenheits and the Celsiuses. So Kelvin can do one. It can whistle. No, we'll stick with the basics. The wrong one and then the right one. Or you mean become uncomfortable and miserable when the temperature goes over 25 degrees? Only initially. You get used to it, Swinny. You get used to it. Also, there's good learnings that you can put in as well in terms of how to behave when it's a bit warmer, and that's basically do it slower. Whatever you're doing, slow it down a bit. I used to be rubbish in summer, and these days I love it. The only time it's less good is when I'm streaming, because when I'm streaming, there's no way this room gets cool enough. So you end up roasting, which is no good, because just by the act of streaming, the way I don't know how I got into the habit of doing it, but when I stream, I shout. I'm way beyond my usual volume. Could be my theatrical training, darling. In that I project rather more than is necessary. I'm not actually shouting, but I'm certainly projecting, and therefore I'm expelling quite a lot of hot air. Not only in the subjects that I'm pontificating on, but also in terms of the amount of actual air that comes out of me in the process of the stream. And without exception, over the course of a stream, I think just my breathing alone will increase the temperature in here by 1 or 2 degrees, while at the same time up in the humidity. Good jiggling. Now go away. So yeah, in the summer it's unbearable. It doesn't start out too badly, but it can get a little bit much. Wayne's slung a tenner in the bucket for the tree removal fund. There's one. Stuck him in orbit. Obviously he's landed again now. That's like me sticking a Kerbal rocket in orbit. Yeah. Where it comes down really rather quick. That one's, look at that. Good solid spinning there. Now I realise it's a bug, but they should leave it in. You know why? Because it doesn't harm the game, and it's actually quite delightful. Because you're not playing this looking for reality. You're looking for close to reality, where it feels like having some willingness to play it properly. I'm on topic, friends. To play with some willingness to play properly and get the job done, while at the same time you're not having to worry too much about, oh my goodness, I'm 0.5% over pressure, and you know, someone adjusts that flange cock whistle, and then, you know, quickly Jeffrey adds some more lubricant to the fluidometer, all of that kind of stuff. No, we don't need to go that far, right? It's a simulation game, and then so what? And therefore, having the occasional spinning tree that doesn't harm your experience, I think is quite charming. I think it's quite nice. But that's me, and everyone's taste is a smidge different. And I like things that, you know, take me by surprise a little bit. I'm sorry, can't chance it, bruv. You're gone. Yeah, 2 things in this play this evening that have pleasantly surprised me. The first is... No, three things. The first is turning circle mode on makes track laying pretty good. Yes, I've argued about the quirks of it, but at the same time, still pretty good. Pretty good. The track laying gets a thumbs up from me. There's plenty of room for improvement, and that's mostly in terms of user experience. But in terms of functionality, no complaints. The second thing that's amused me, or rather delighted me, or made me go, that's good, is then turning easy mode back off again, and it filling in the gaps and setting you up a bit of track. I also like that it will set up a bit of track that will derail your train, and therefore it does require you to put in a little bit of planning at least. How are we doing here, chums? Have we got pretty much all of it? I think so. Yeah, it looks good. So that pleased me too. And number 3, I was pleased by trees launching themselves inadvertently into space once in a while. Just because it was quite amusing. Yeah, Chris votes for another week. Hold on, Chris. We'll see. Because everything comes down to, do I think there is something I haven't seen that this game does? And that's the litmus test, right? At the moment, I'm very much in the camp of, we will be out of here after 1 stream. Because I don't feel like there'll be anything that I haven't witnessed. Oh, sure, there's other trains. So, right? So, but, you know, that gives me no level of interest at all. Sure, I'd like a nicer train than this little tiddler, but I don't care that much about it that I want to go through another 4-hour session of... I've still got an hour to go, you never know, I might be able to afford one if I'm quick about it. But this is going to hinge quite dramatically on my being able to get this flipping stupid coupling system to work. And I make no apologies for that, because it is flipping stupid. Right. How do you want to do this? If we pull away, will it stay put? It should do. Right. then just ease it back a little bit. That's too much. Alright, now, so someone was yelling about there being one link and two pins or something. Okay, right, yeah, good. In, yeah. Then reversige, yeah. And then forwards a bit, but not too much. Yeah. Okay. But remember, what we are here to answer is, but why though? Right? And then that is in the context of, why would you want to play this? Pin. Now that looks, no, that doesn't. Does it now? Add pin. Why is it a different button to add the pin on each side? It's not. Okay, I imagined it. Right, we're connected. Turn the brakes off the wagon. Yeah. Okay. We might need the brakes on the wagon. Remember, there is a dubious corner in our future. Yeah. Alright, Ivor, let's flip in boogie. You're going to need to change your points. Oh, yeah. Alright, he's getting an early start on things. We'll go change the points. Yeah. Am I going to check out the simulator release next month? Sure. I'll check it out, but I'm not that bothered. I've played lots of Derail Valley. Right? I've played hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of Derail Valley. And I like it. It's fine. It always feels like an adventure. The videos end up being quite good fun. And that's the only reason I'll play it. I won't play it in my own time. Because it's not the sort of game that I'd play for fun. I would play Farming Simulator in my free time. Because that is the kind of game that I'd play for fun. Right, here we go. We're away. We're off. I'm going to take these points gently-ish. Gently-ish. Thank you. Right. That's it. Yeah, okay. Okay. What are the options? Bongos. It's too soon for bongos. As soon as I go back to bongos, we'll be in bongo land for a couple of months. So I want to get something else in beforehand. I may target another one and done. I may target something that will last a bit longer. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. I'm the coolest. I would say that. I'm very relaxed. Let's put it that way. That is sometimes a synonym for being cool, but I'm very relaxed. Oh, and thank you. Have a whistle. Right. Well, this is quite good. So far, everything seems to be fabulous. It'd be lovely if he was facing the other way. But clearly he's got enough faith in what he's doing that it's just going to work. It does appear that I have cleared the trees. I need some more wood. Oh yeah, the boiler pressure's dropping. Yeah. Can I do it without? No, you've got to stay. Good luck. Open the hatch. Open the hatch. Wood. Did I get wood? Don't know. No, I'd say probably not. Pick up. Yes. Insert. Yes. Pick up. Yeah. Insert. Alright, okay. Pick up. Thank you for the note. It was a good note to make. Yeah, my steam temperature's off a little bit. Right. That'll be enough to keep us going. Close the hatch. Don't want to burn my kneecaps. Right, where are we now? This is the way. Oh, yes. Will we double track and have loco races? Nah. I mean, I could set 2 in motion. And that'd be good. How are the new style vids being received? Very positively. Very positively. The new videos. The bigger question is, how's their overall performance? This is not promising. I think yeah, the boiler pressure's dropping right off. Okay. Right, brakes. Yeah, regulator off. Let's give it a minute to get the temperature back up again. It's my fault. Yeah, the water temperature's 30 degrees. You're not going to raise an awful lot of steam with that. Yeah, Might enjoy running in the sandbox mode in what's it? It gives you the option to test the locos and dangerous cargoes without ruining your economy. Yeah. I mean, it's another one that falls. I'm going to explain the question of but why when we're a little closer to the end of this stream, and hopefully that will explain why I asked the question, right? Because Derail Valley is another one that has it's better in terms of answering but why than this is. We'll just wait for the water pressure to come back up again. Yeah, temperature's getting closer. Yeah, how are we doing for fuel? Where does it tell you the fuel? Actually, I didn't notice that before. Fuel, 45. Yeah, 46, 45. Right, okay, yeah. Fire temperature's good. Water levels adequate. Temperature's now over boiling. Let's rock. Pressure's coming up. We should have enough pressure to move, but I'll wait till we've got 100. And then we should be golden. Right, give it a little bit of that and a lot less of this. Give it more weasel. Right, there you go. I haven't used the telegraph office. I didn't know there was one. Where's that written? It's not. That's where that's written. It's not written anywhere. Right. Have I tried to operate in first person rather than slider controls? What, and use the grippy grips? I could, but I don't think it'll improve the overall video experience, except that I'll get things wrong more frequently. Right, I'm pretty sure I set these points correctly. Right, here we go. There we go. Well, you did say that you thought that corner might be a bit much. Yeah. Do you reckon you can get round that corner at all? I don't think I can, but I'm going to have another swing at it. Okay, all right, hop off. Yeah. Yeah. I think you'd be lucky. I think I'd be lucky as well. Right, re-roll this, click it, yeah, and then slap it. Yeah, that worked. Re-roll tool's an absolute bonanza. What a great piece of kit. Get on. Why don't you wait until I click before you actually place the thing? Don't you go rolling away from me. Although I'm quite enjoying this as a journey. And we're probably going to need to be clear of this piece of track anyway, because I'm going to have to relay it. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah. The Steam Loco looks cool, but it might be a bit involved for streaming the D6. I'm not. The likelihood that I stream Derail Valley is null. No, because it's fine. Derail Valley's fine. Crikey, we're going nice and fast now. Oh, I'm enjoying this. This is much more like it. Stand back. I'm going to sit myself on this metal bar. I'll get my thermos out and have a bacon sandwich, which obviously I packed earlier, and it's all good. Right, yeah. Ooh, Rendrag's off to bed. See you later, Rendrag. Obviously, you'll be able to pick up the action from wherever. Yeah. We got. Do you want to stop, or do you really, really want to drive all the way back again to pick up the... Yeah, all right, okay. Because you're going to have to walk. Yeah, all right. Okay, it was fun for a little while. Yeah. I want to play this because it's a long burn building game with required operation. Low stress too. You can spend a long time and share work online. It's a good answer. And I would agree with you, but it's the but why, right? And I shall come to that in 20 minutes. Yeah, because it's got the right stuff from the starting point, right? And they're close now to having good track building. Here's the thing, right? You have to, if you with any game, whatever the game is, you need to be able to summarize it in a couple of points, right? This game, what is it? It's three things: build your own rail network. Oh, okay. Drive the trains on that rail network. Yeah, and you can do it multiplayer. Oh, right. In its simplest form, right? Quickly summarized. That's what it's all about. That's what the game's about. Where's the other bit gone? Well, it's going to be pointing that way somewhere. Yeah, obviously that was a long bit. Oh no, it's over here. Right, okay. Right, you're going to need to genteel that corner. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so to summarise the game, it's there are three components to it, right? The building of your own network through track laying, the driving of the trains, and the multiplayer. Now, if those are your three core pillars to what makes your game, then you want to make sure that each of those three core pillars are top notch, right? Not, yeah, it's all right. No, it's got to be good. If not good, it's got to be great, right? So you need great track laying, you need great train driving experience, and where's the other bit gone again? It wasn't this way; it was that way. And then you need a fully robust multiplayer. I would say there's an argument to be made for you need multiplayer to have a benefit to it as well. You know, why? How does it being multiplayer make it better? Now, multiplayer makes everything better, as stated before, if you're playing with the right people. But fundamentally, well, no, you have lost it. Where's it gone? It's here. It's because it's hiding behind this hill. Right, okay, so if we now bring that bit of track, I think you've lost grip on the bit of track. No, it just doesn't want to come any further. Do you think that's too high? It could be too high for even number 3. Yeah. Well, then let's back it up and let's stick in some scaffolding. Okay, all right. Put that about there. Right. And to kind of finish that thought off, right now the track laying is close to great. It's close to great track laying. It's just user experience stuff. Usability is the only thing they really need to change about it. How's the train driving? Needs work. Now, it's not because of how the trains handle, and admittedly, I've got the experience of one loco only. However, from that one loco, I feel, even when I am attached, as it were, to the cab, I feel too divorced from it. The UI is horrible, and obviously is going to be changed because it's clearly holding place at the moment rather than being final. So, I mean, if I were to use that interface but use keyboard keys to do it, it would be a little bit better, but not great. Using the controls in first person, because you're in a stood up angle, it just feels wrong. You don't have a good view on all of the individual controls that you want to use. So it's not really viable to go with using the handheld controls, in my opinion. Your mileage will obviously vary. So the train driving, it's got a little bit of work to be done. All right, and then the multiplayer. Why do it multiplayer? So that there's more than one of you. It just makes it better. You go, well, yeah, okay. I'll kind of give you that. I'm going to bulldoze this as well. I need a little bit more run so that I can transition back to Johnny 3-foot ballast. Right. Yeah, that is quite a lot lower. It is quite a lot lower, and you don't really want to be going steeply here. Actually, it doesn't matter because you'll be coming up this way empty. Oh yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. So ease your curve a bit. Right. Get your yeah. I know I'm putting a lump in the track, but I think we can tolerate that. 6. Yeah. I mean, you're coming off a relatively quick section, and that will actually help you brake for the corner. Stop trying to sell it, dude. No one's buying. Right, and then let's do the last bit using Captain Freeform and his Freeform volunteers. Give me that. Give me this. Go on. Yeah. Right, off we toddle. Played this game for half an hour. The controls infuriated and got a refund. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. See, you've got. I mean, that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do, because that's about as much time as people have patience for. When we're in an era where there are so many games available, and free time is at a premium in that way that free time is always at a premium. That if you don't make me go, I'm going to enjoy myself here pretty quickly, then you've chucked that person away. You've got to snag them early. You've got to give them that moment of delight quite early on. And the opening of this game is absolutely awful. It's a horrendous start to the game, because you have to learn how to lay track to do anything. Now, obviously, the track laying is a big part of the game, but the first thing I'd do is you have to make a delivery in the little train. That's the first thing I'd teach people how to use the train. And I would allow them to earn some money from making that delivery as their opening gambit. How's the fuel? You could probably top it up. Okay. Right, open the hatch. Go on, get open. Right, in. Pick up, chuck it. Right. 94% of the fuel is in the fuel hopper. Going to need to figure out where to get some more fuel from, but I would imagine here. But I don't know. We'll find out. Right. Reverses forwards. Yeah. Brakes off. Yep. How's the water temperature? Good. Let's rock. Yep. The player model's like 6'7". True. He stood too close to it. I think right as much as the height being a little bit problematic, the proximity to the controls is also challenging. I'm sure it can be done, but I mean, you know, from watching me play Train Sim World, that my preference is to use buttons wherever possible. I tend to use the keys for all the handles now, but that is purely because the handles don't have the precision of control that I want unless you use the mouse wheel. So as much as using the keyboards, it's a binary input rather than a fluid one, dynamic input. I still find it allows me to have a little bit better control. Took me age, like the start of Truck Sim. Exactly right, Daz. Truck Sim does it brilliantly. Because Truck Sim uses the Need for Speed approach. If you've ever played a Need for Speed game, right, there'll be some spurious and rubbish storyline thing at the start of it, right? About how you and your crew did something or whatever. And you'll be driving an absolute humdinger of a car, right? That is tuned to the max and it's awesome. And you'll be in some kind of street race and it'll be awesome. And you'll kind of go, oh, this is awesome. And then, oh no, it all goes wrong for whatever reason. And you end up then in hospital and you've got to change your face, so you design your character, and that'll be fine. And then you're going to go, hey homie, I've got a car for you. And you go, oh great, terrific. There's some beaten up piece of junk. And you kind of go, oh terrific, how the mighty have fallen. And thus starts your Need for Speed career with a piece of junk. A piece of junk even. But you have already experienced what a great car looks like. Because you played one in the opening gambit. And that's what makes for a solid, show you, it's almost like, here's what you could win. And it gives you that from the get-go. You know, or you get arrested or whatever. The start of a Need for Speed, it's hardly, Shakespeare. But it works. Right. Back we go, let's go again. That was almost the premise for the crew as well. Yeah, it's a good... You know, it's a good opening gambit. Truck sim, it gives you someone else's truck that you're driving around to start with. You know what the Betsy needs? Slightly higher gearing. Just feels like the gearing is a little bit. But I can't knock it. It's letting me tootle around with it. I feel cheated when I start with the best gear and then lose it. Yeah, but if you start with the best gear and then lose it, what is there to aspire towards? And you're not talking about games that are going to ask you to play 16,000 hours. No. They're only asking you for 20 to 40 hours of your time in total. And that's if you care enough. Besides which, in most of them, I'm not that fussed. I don't necessarily want the hugely aspirational thing that they put me in to start with. I tend to want something a little bit more quirky, but I want it to go real fast. And that's it. Regulating off. Okay, roll it around. We will try out the loop. Let's stop near the cranes, if at all possible. Easy on the brake. Right. Yep, anywhere around here would be great. Right, hit me up. Log me. Do you want some interaction? Okay, I'll give you some interaction. I'll interact you real good. Try on the crane. There you go. Interacting. Yeah. Mind your head. Near enough. Well, okay. Perhaps some kind of warning not to be so close to the platform would have been beneficial. Do it again. Maybe that was just a fluke. Yeah. Yep. You know what I need? What? Steak car. Steak car. Yes. Where am I going to get one of them? From the shop. All right. Locomotives. I don't want a locomotive. I want a steak car. That's a skeleton car. I'm not a skeleton. All right. Flat car. No. Give me a... There. Yes. One of those. It's a tier 2 car. Oh, okay. Great. I love it. Ching ching. Good. Where is it? How do I... Where do I... You've taken some money off me, you peasant. Now give me my prize. Do you know where it probably is? Back at the original station. Yeah. Well, should we drive there and go and find it? Yeah, we're not going to get very far from here, are we? No. How do I get some more fuel? Back at the original station? Okay, alright, well, you know. Let's go. Let's go find out. It should be where it is. Yeah. Right. Regulate me. Some sort of blueprint might have been made in a distance. I'm okay with it turning up at the original depot. Slow down. Slow down. Look at this, wiggling its little bottom all over the place. That's a recipe for disaster. Right. Also, you've not changed the point. Slow down a lot. There you go. Yeah, I know you shouldn't do that, but I just did, so get over it. Let's go. Yeah, what do I want a telegraph office for? Who am I telegramming? Why am I telegramming? What? I will now take on board any comments vis-a-vis the telegraph office. Why do I want one? How's it going to make the game better? How's it going to help me? Do not flip off the track in a straight line, Betsy. We're going so fast. It's bumping up and down. Super. Well, it's going well. It would. It's gone perfect. It's fast travel. It's fast travel? Oh, God, no. No, 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 no. I am against fast travel. I've always been against fast travel. No, I find it loathsome. Now, if your game involves covering long distances, then make those long distances worth covering. If, however, your game is about shoving everything as close together as possible, then shove everything as close together as possible. It's because the track's well laid, see? With undulation in the right places to ease the speed off a little bit as you approach areas of potential risk. Deregulate, a little bit of brake. That's good. That's good. Alright. Give us just enough roll to get past the points, and we'll go back the other way. Telegraph officers let you go to wherever you've built one. Can't get behind that. No. I mean, I see it. I see the sense. But it's weird that they would put in fast travel as a help to the players, and then everything else is like they hate the players so much they've made it as obtuse as possible. But hey ho. Right, reverser to crispy. Yeah. Brakes to rocket. Yep. Regulator to have some. How's the water level going up? Skills. That's how. I had a big lunch and I'm filling it up manually. Right, good. The fast travelling trucks sim, but it costs cash if your truck is too broken to move. But that's because it hasn't really got walk around on foot. Now, I'm not against people using fast travel. I'm not against fast travelling systems, but I don't hold with it personally. I thought, you see, I thought there was, you know, your telegram office, I thought it would be like, that's where you get the jobs that actually pay you money. I go, oh, okay. But no, it's not. It's just a way of cheating. And denying yourself this wondrous experience. Oh, there it is. There you go. I found a new TV show to enjoy. It's called Reacher, after those two Tom Cruise movies. The Reacher TV show is much like the book, much better, much closer to the book. And Fellow Lads, who plays Reacher, is actually built like the fella from the book, because he's described as a man mountain on frequent occasions. My dad's a huge fan of the book. The amount of griping my dad did about the Tom Cruise Reacher movie. Oh boy. Well, what's that? Flipping... Insert a diminutive person alternative word. He's got no right playing Reacher. He didn't like the TV series either. She said that Fellow Lad who plays him was a bit wooden. But I thought it was alright. But yeah, the Reacher movies, they're okay, but it's not Reacher. The TV show though, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I did clear the trees, didn't I? Yeah, there was one that derailed you last time you came out this way. I'm pretty sure you shifted it. Okay. Good. Yeah. The sight glass of water is water in the boiler, not the tank, two separate systems. Science. These corners are tight. They are. We go to max cornering on a regular basis, and that's fine because we don't fall off. Tom Cruise is what, 5'2"? No, isn't he like 5'5", 5'6"? I think Tom Cruise. Anyways, he's a bloke who has to stand on a box on a regular basis because quite often his leading ladies are taller than him. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But if you're playing a character who is written to be 6'5", 6'6", and you're 5'5", then there will be people who just kind of go, yeah, you've not quite got that right, have you? Right, here we go. Right, okay. Did you put any buffers at the end here? Nope. Then this could go well. You know what he didn't do? Oh, I didn't put a linky link in before I drew up to it. No, I didn't. Okay. Why are we taking the flat car? Because there's nowhere else to... Oh, hold on, that's not going to work. Well, it is, but it's not going to work currently. It might. Can I squeak a link? No, you can't. Where's the brakes on this homeboy? It's right at the end, look. Ah. Well, you want to leave the brakes on that and just pull away from it a little bit. Okay, yep. Reverse it a smidge. Yes, please. Yeah. That'll do. Right. 1 times linky link, please. Done. Stick a pin in the top just to keep it in there. Right. Yep. And it stands on top of a stack of money to make up the difference in height. Yeah. Well, look, he's made a lot of money. And the thing with Tom Cruise, right? Love him, hate him, whatever. Don't care. Is you can't say he doesn't fully commit. There's a bloke that fully commits. And he's been jolly successful as a result. And actually, I saw an interesting, I think probably a YouTube video, an interesting video on the topic of why Tom Cruise is so good in action movies, and it's down to the running. As you know, Tom Cruise runs in every movie. He actually got running training to ensure that he would run faster when he was doing his action scenes, because they're not sped up. He usually is. Quite often when you have someone running in a movie, they're actually running on a bit of carpet that is being pulled behind stuff to make it look like they're moving quick. Not Tom Cruise, no. He's properly going for it. And therefore, enough commitment. But, seeing that Tom Cruise is the star of a movie, hang on, you haven't turned the brakes on. Okay. Yeah, hop out. Yeah, the train will stop because the brakes are on. Yeah. Brakes off. Anchor. Right. These brakes are off, aren't they? Yeah. Right. Yeah, if I see that Tom Cruise is in a movie, I'll go, ugh. But then, you know, if there's nothing else on, I might watch it. No, he's a dissuader rather than an attractor, because I don't find him that charismatic. In fact, I find him to be a little bit too hard trying to be charismatic. There is one actor currently operating who I will watch every one of their movies, and that's Jessica Chastain. She's also quite short. She's like 5'3", I think, something like that. Jessica Chastain is just choosing really, really good movies, and she's always really good in them. Arguably a little on the intense side, but I don't go, oh, Jessica Chastain, give me some of that. No, not even slightly. She's not my sort at all. But I'll watch her in absolutely anything. So if I see a Jessica Chastain movie come up, I'll watch it. I couldn't tell you why. Should be Frances McDormand, right? Because she's absolutely stellar in everything she does. But then she swerves into the kind of movies that I go, oh, this is all, it's a bit too important. Yeah, Betsy's a bit loud. Hang on. Let's just creak that down there. There we go. You think Thomas Jane does his own stunts as well? He's probably a bit old for that now, isn't he, Thomas Jane? Rather like Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds started out as a stuntman. He used to do quite a lot of his own stunts, right up until the point that he started getting old. And then he stopped, as you would. Did I need fuel while I was at that station? Yeah, I had a quick look to see if I could see any fuel, but I couldn't, so I didn't. I've still got plenty. I'll probably stick a couple of logs in now. just because I'm in the mood. I've got time. Right, get in there. Right, good. Close your one up. What? Close your one up. Good. Reboard the saw. Oh yeah, now you see, there he is, looking to the future. What a bold, startling individual he is. Jessica's got beautiful red hair. Fair enough. Francis is far more talented. It's not about how talented Jessica Chastain is either. She's very good, but she's not. She doesn't blow things away. But it's stuff like Molly's Game and what's the political one called? The one where she plays the what are they called? Pressure group people. Yeah, words fail me. But she's very, very watchable in that. And the one about hunting Bin Laden, she's very good in that one as well. Yeah, no, I'll watch her in absolutely anything, and I couldn't tell you why. To get fuel, you have to build a firewood depot and supply that with cordwood. Well, we've got 36 minutes left on the stream. I've got a decent pack of logs available. I think we'll be right. Brakes all the way off. Get all the way off. Go and spin the spinner. Right. Ali Ermi did his own stunts. How many stunts did Ali Ermi have to do? Because I thought his first role was as Sergeant Hartman, was it, in Full Metal Jacket? Oh yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Right. There. Right, reverse that other way. Go gentle, because you're pushing the wagons. Do you reckon the physics cares? You can't say it won't. Okay. Edit the construction grid to align better. I'm aligned fine, it's all working. The only thing that didn't work is that the logs rolled off the log rolling flat car. But that's okay, because I've got myself a state car now and it's going to work great. Needs a magic Twizzler for the points. A hoofa doofa for the points. Yep. That's a nice addition in the game that is designed for people who can't work a keyboard. Yeah. I get a surprising lack of pushback from VR fans when I'm on one of my anti-VR tirades, which always surprised me. I was expecting someone to fight me, but no one did. They go, oh, it's that much more immersive, and that's where the argument kind of runs out. There you go. Well, I'm about to give the game a bit of a pass, but if I've laid my track in the wrong place, that's the game's fault. And where I'm giving it a bit of a pass, it's early access. But it should be telling me where to put the track. Right? Logs won't load into a state car, but that's what state cars are for. State cars are for logs. That's their reason for existing. It flipping will, because I'm going to flipping try it. And I'm not relaying the station. I'm just going to go, well, that's that then, if it doesn't work. So it's the game's lookout. The game needs to hate its players ever so slightly less. You know, you could solve it by having track pre-laid next to all of these resource centres that are pre-laid, and not just pre-laid light gauge track or narrower gauge track that is utterly misleading. Just to put the track in the right place next to the platform. Bosh, bosh, job done. Come on. Come on. Yeah, the water pressure's there. Come on, son, you can handle this. Easy ma peasy. State cars can take beams and planks. No, I mean real state cars. They take logs. That's why they have stakes to stop them rolling. I would say beams and planks don't need a state car because they're flat. Which would make this rather unintuitive. I'm going to go to the shop again. I'm going to see if it says, no, mate, no, not logs. Because if it doesn't, oh, hold on, you didn't change the points. Oh, that's okay. We can go around this way. Yeah. Ooh, it's good. Oh, Brandon Lee. Yeah, Brandon Lee, what a loss. He wasn't killed doing his own stunt. The armourer hadn't properly cleared and checked the weapon. And so it was a blank that fired incorrectly. That ended up killing him in eerily similar circumstances to that of his dad. But Brandon Lee in The Crow, he's great in that movie. He would have gone on to have quite an interesting career if he'd made the right moves. But he got very, very unlucky. On a related note, if you read the backstory about the Alec Baldwin shooting case, and what an absolute disaster area the armouring team was, the armourer, you're just going to go, that's just ridiculous. On the subject of ridiculous, what do you think the stakes are for, princess? Huh? They're to hold in round things that might roll off the edge. That's why they have them. It's not my fault you were designed by a chimp. Right, let's try this one. This one's just ever so slightly further away. If I stand here, maybe I'll hold it in place. Well, there you go. I found the secret. Hold it in place using your head. Right, go again. Oh, it was going again. You just told it to stop going again. Okay. Right. Do you reckon it needs further assistance? Do you reckon it's going to knock log number 1 off? No, it's all good. Then we're keen here. Are you going to keep going? Looks like you are. All right, you don't need me. All right, sweet. Right, okay. So what we'll do is we'll take the pin, put the brake on. Yep, okay. Take the pin out of this. Remove pin. Yep, and the pin. Yep, okay. Right, and then when this is finished doing its whatever it's doing, you done yet? Keep them coming. Now I realise we may struggle a little bit, but I am going to leave the other wagon behind. Right. Are we done? No, you reckon you can get another one on top of that? Yeah, that feels safe. Yeah, we're supported by these tiny little bits at the bottom, and that will hold everything in place. Personally, I would have said maybe put some big rods down the side to stop things rolling off, but that's just me. What do I know? Right, backwards, please. Backwards, please. Thank you. Right, brakes off. Give it a bit of this. Right, regulate. Oh, well, that was easy. I've advised a few companies when it comes to early access, right? What I always tell them is that, look, you have to assume you have to assume that the first time they play that game may well be their last time. They're never going to come back for later in early access. You get one opportunity to impress them with your game. So whether you are in early access or final release or whatever it is, you've got to snag them immediately. Otherwise, you're going to have to work twice as hard to get them to give it another go. And they won't give it a third go. If they have a bad time twice, they're gone permanently. You lost them. and it's your fault. So the issues surrounding this, they've got to fix that early onboarding. They have to make the early section of this a delight, because the people who are sticking with it right now are the out and out, I want to love this, I want this to do what I want it to do. I really, 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 really want it to work. Super 8 says, what exactly is the point of this game? Twice, indeed. Well, we're going to find out, because I'm going to answer that with, but why? Right? We're going to make this delivery, and then I shall get into the but why section. We're cruising along nicely. I'm not needing to use any regulation at all here. I might snap into this, snap into that, snap into this again. See, that way it can look majestic, sailing his ship down the line. Give it a smidge of regulate. Just keep the pace up. The physics will do a little bit. There we go. The only early access game I own and waiting to finish is Planet Crafter. That would be a good suggestion. I'll never go back to Planet Crafter. I'll never go back to it again. I'm done with it. Had a thoroughly great time playing it. Really enjoyed it. It's got some balance stuff needs working out. There's probably... The problem with it was that with each additional tier of terraforming requiring significantly more than the previous one, it felt like arbitrary difficulty shifting to force you into a total rebuild each time. It's a problem that Satisfactory has to an extent as well. Factorio actually less so, because even the stuff you build originally you'll still have a use for. But Satisfactory, the stuff you build originally, you're going to tear that down in no time at all and rebuild it. And that's okay, because there is quite a lot of pleasure to be derived from redoing things and making it way more cool. Alright, stop about here. Try. I'm going for it. Okay. What do you think? I think of all the places you could have stopped here, you chose the worst one. Alright, let's go back the other way a little. Right, brakes off. Brakes off. We're on the flat, so we shouldn't go anywhere. And then just give it a snifter. There we go. Any chance of seeing me playing flying a plane in Microsoft Flight Simulator? As soon as they add a Dakota, I'll be there. And I'll do it once. And then I'll go, well, that's 60 quid down the pan, innit? Hang on, no, that's loading up planks. Let's do something with beams. Where do you want the logs? Maybe you want them here. I'm not feeling it. No, I was going to try and stick some beams on here. Don't want them. Not interested, fam. I brought these for you. Where do you want them? Toggle unload. Alright. Enter. I'm not sure that did anything. I'm not sure that did anything either. Toggle unload. Okay, right. Try again. Do you want these or what? Yeah, see, this looks like a, lumber. 0 of 100. Yes. And what are you? You are beams. 0 of 100. Where do you want the wood then, Chief? Not one of my commenters has said, drop them off in here. Oh. Right, let's go back. Let's tell it to toggle unload again. I brought a thing that you wanted. So where do you want it? Because if it's not here, when I toggle, it should tell me I'm in a different state. I'm just saying. Right, what are you? Sawmill. Yeah, well, I can see that. Maybe I did want it lined up with the middle bit. Log pond for holding logs. What? No. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Where's the unload lozenge then? Right? And besides which, it's frozen over. Right? And it only goes out. It doesn't come in. Look, that's a chute to drop stuff into the pond. I'm assuming it's carp. Yeah. There's no other platform. There's no other UI to indicate that there's a place to drop anything off. I hate to sound like a broken record, but I never let it stop me. If the game wouldn't mind telling the players this, that'd be wicked super great. The other side of the pond. Which other side of the pond? I see the pond. Right, there's that. Right, over here is my track. What I did build. Right, there is at no point a place that's there's a rampy thing here. Yeah. Oh, what? Just chuffing, do me a flipping favour. Oh, what a load of crap. What a load of crap, friends. Yeah. Oh dear. Now I know the game has gone through quite a lot of strife when it comes to getting to this point, and part of the issue is that, you know, you've got one dude who's in charge, right, and he's got a vision for what he wants it to be, and so he's trying to execute that vision all the time, right? He's getting closer and closer to that vision, and in doing so, he considers, all right, what would be good to add next, and how can we get closer to that vision as quickly as possible, right? How can we do that? And that's what he chooses to have made next. And occasionally, one's eye will be turned by, you know what I want to make? I want to make another locomotive. Kind of go, but it doesn't help new players coming in. Kind of go, yeah, don't care about that. No. New players coming in, couldn't care less. Don't give a toss, don't give a monkeys. I want something to keep me inspired to continue building the game. So I'm going to go and make a new locomotive. I kind of go, okay, but there's new players coming in and they're refunding it awfully quickly. No, that's fine. They'll love it when it's done. They kind of go, but yeah, but they're not going to buy it again, because they'll just say, oh yeah, I already refunded that. Yeah, right. About there. That's where I would put it. Okay, well that's where we're putting it then. Tweak that. Slap it over here. No, you're going to need to tweak that back to... No, wait. Change that we're on. Yeah, we wanted one. Yeah. And then that's... No, that... well, okay. Yeah, fine. No, you are... No. Poo. Good. Continue. No, give me the thing. I need to bulldoze this. We're going to start that bit again. Right? Didn't go well. That's demolish. That's what I want though, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright. Do it again. This... Yeah. Kill it. Burn. Thank you. Right. Try that again. Concentrate. Get it right. Okay. Alignment 125. Sure, why not? Radius 109. That's the bit you want to fix. Okay. Radius to 110. Then put it into tens. Then put it to 0. Okay. I don't see much difference from last time. The track laying's better. That's the big change from last time, is the track laying is better. Right. Okay. I don't know why. Never mind. Go on. Come on. I'm going to unload these logs. Yeah, I know it's not totally parallel with the whatnot, but that doesn't seem to matter too much. Right. Do that. Yeah. Okay. Now, switch this off. Yeah. Chance it. Right, we'll go really, really slowly. Come on, are you coming? Yeah. No, that's not going to work. Put it back on. Okay. Spin it around. Is it spinning the right way? Don't know. Yes. Okay. Put it on max. Yeah. Because otherwise it will take us 3 weeks to get around. Okay. Yep. Swing around to the other side. Yep. As a non-trained person, it seems to be the most annoying game to play. It's a very annoying game to play. All right. Now, let's get to the whole point of the question, But why? Why would I choose to play this? Right? No, it's not even why would I choose to play this. I think if you're playing this with friends, you'd have a jolly fun time. If you're playing it with a bunch of trained friends, you'll go, yeah, okay, this is pretty good. when you've got a couple of them going and you're working on some shared tasks together, that's good. The issue I have with it is, but why am I doing the tasks? What's the point of the task? What's that going to allow me to do? Well, you complete the task and you can get the next train. You kind of go, great. There's only like 4 or 5 trains in it anyway. So what happens next? What do I do after that? Why am I doing this? And there's no end sale point for the products that I'm going to make now. So it was those planks and beams and what have you. Actually, there might be a sale point for them. But what do I want them for? Where are they useful? Now, the new user experience is completely terrible. It is a very, 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 very bad new user experience. And to about here. And you know what I'm going to do next? What? I'm going to delete that and I'm going to go round in 1. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Why do I want to do any more? There just doesn't seem to be any point to it. Right. The driving of the trains is not that satisfying. It's fine, but it's not great. The economics, I can't say that I can assess the economics fully. And so I'm assuming after I drop this off, I'll get paid a bit. And then I'll only need to go and do it another 15 or 20 times to make enough to buy the next train, right? At which point, we're into Elite Dangerous territory. And I have similar thoughts about Elite Dangerous, which is it keeps you playing up until the point that you just kind of go, yeah, but I don't want the next spaceship. Or, yeah, but that spaceship's going to take me months. Or I can't be bothered with this anymore. There's no overall but why. Right? Now, I mean, you take Transport Fever and your initial... Now, Transport Fever is an out-and-out game. Okay? This is a game sim. And games versus... This might work, it might not. Games versus simulators, the classification I use to differentiate between the two is as follows. In a game, you get a reward for completing a task. And that reward, in your head, will say, you will now be able to do the next task better, or the next task will be more fun, because you have completed the previous one and got the reward for doing so. And it doesn't matter if you're playing a fighty-fighty game, a shooty-shooty game, or a drivey-drivey game, right? That you have gained the reward for finishing it means that the next one will arguably be more fun, or more different, or better, or whatever, right? And that's the loop that keeps you in the game. Is if I do this another 2 or 3 times, I'll have enough to get the insert item here that will make it more fun. Right. And that's where the fun lies. Obviously, there are storylines that you can follow through as well, but rarely, if you're playing a story-led game, do you end up with the same kit. I'm not talking so much about indie games that can push the barriers of genre further. It's more about your mainstream kind of games. Right, I'm just making sure I've got all the trees. I didn't check that closely. Yeah, you should be fine. Whereas with a so therefore the purpose of the game is to get the rewards to be able to do the thing again and have more fun with it, right? That's true of all work simulators. So whether that's farm sim or thief sim or gas station simulator, you're doing the thing, or even Euro Truck, right? You're doing the thing to make the money, to buy more stuff, so you can do the thing, and you will be setting your own goals. This is why I love work simulators, is because I'm in charge of my own goals. I decide what's important. I decide what I need next. I've still got 6 logs. I'll be fine. We're not going much further. Because if this doesn't work, I'm going to drive it into a flipping lake. Right, so that's why I like it, because I can decide, right, no, I want this next, and therefore I'm going to be saving up for whatever. And I will do that task as many times as I have to get that thing that I want, and then we'll crack on. Now, in a pure simulator, the journey is the objective. There is nothing. There is no reward at the end. You might get a pat on the back. Well done. You might get, you did this slightly better than you did last time. But there's no monetary, in-game monetary kind of reward for having done it. Parked perfectly. Right, and off you come. Yep, there you go. Get in there. Super duper. Let's go. Toggle unload. I've toggled. Oh, log. There you go. Groovy. Good. What did that pay? Anybody's guess. All right. Did I know how much money I had before? Nope. It's not really been that bothered about telling me. And now I'm in the shop. It's still not that bothered about telling me. Okay. Where are they hiding that? No idea. Oh, can I afford the big zappy next train then? Skeleton, flat, hoppy, EBT hoppy, tanko, big tanko, boxy, stock, caboose. Yeah. Got that. Oh, that looks like it'd be quite genteel and quite good fun. Yeah. Base price. Oh, look at that. I'll have one. Check funds. I'd love to. Tell me how. How do I check my funds? Where are the funds that I should be checking? Point me at them. Show me the way. Is it in here? Facility. Telegraph, engine shed, water tower. Before we've worried about the new player experience, we've got 3 different types of water tower. Bing! Great. P for menu. Who puts P for menu? Just why? I've got 1,800 quid. Oh, okay. Yeah, great. Good. Yep, great. Yep, good. How much did I make from selling those logs? Anyone know? I don't care. Right. But why? Why do I want to do this, right? Why? I mean, as rightly pointed out, I think it was Chris who said, or Martin maybe, who said, I want to be able to build something ambitious over a significant amount of time and then drive trains on it. Great. The train driving needs some work. They're a little bit, they're not, I mean, as Betsy jiggling around, and as much as I'd got super tight corners going around all over the place, Betsy jiggling shouldn't be quite so much. These are heavy pieces of kit. They don't jiggle unless you're at high speed. At low speed, they'll jiggle a little bit less. Right? Jiggle a little bit less. There's no I for inventory? No. It doesn't really matter. Look, we can get past it. We can get past the fact that whoever's putting this together has started it out as a labour of love, thinking people are going to absolutely enjoy this, who enjoy this kind of experience and want to do it with their friends. I got no problem with that at all, and I think if you wanted to build a big ride on it train set, top notch. I wouldn't limit it to just steam. You've got to have diesel in there at least if you're dealing with the US. People are going to want passengers. Save it for the sequel. Don't put it in this. Do it in the sequel. Get it right in this, then go and make the sequel. Because you've got to end your early access at some point and go, this is the game now. But why would I want to do it? If I'm only bothered about the reward and therefore unlocking the next thing, it's not going to take me too long before I've got all the trains. And then me and my mates are doing stuff, and we've built to all the different places. I've connected up 2 industries in 4 hours. Right? And that was done in quite a ham-fisted fashion. Therefore, connecting up everything else, you're talking about another 12 hours maybe. Double track some of it? Sure. Making more money. Why? What for? Why am I doing this? What's the point? The track laying's good, right? The track laying is near excellent. It's got to work on the UX. The driving is so-so. Derail Valley, way better. Train Sim, way better. What else can I compare it to? Those are really the only other two that I've given a go in any significant fashion, but they're both much, much better than this. And okay, well, you've got to be at least as good as the competition, or at least, I mean, it's not trying to be the competition, but Derail Valley has simple controls, but it feels so grounded in the world. That's Derail Valley's strength, is just how well those trains feel grounded in the world and how immersive they are to drive, even playing it without a Magic Science helmet. So, is this the kind of game I'd want to play with my friends? No, it isn't. Because the train driving just isn't fun enough. And after you've built all the track, what are you going to do? Build some more track. If I were building a city, you expand this out and it becomes city skylines, but you're a frontiersman building out these towns for the first time, and then you've got a whole other bunch of jobs that are involved in, you need 15, 20 of those, 100 of these to go and build a such and such, or that none of these industries exist to start with and you have to go build them, and you've got to go prospecting in the first place, so there'd be horseback riding and that kind of thing, and taking stuff out and camping, and you'll have people who want to be prospectors and miners, you'll have people who want to drive the trains, and you start to develop the whole world that surrounds the kind of the birth age of the railroads. Then I'm more interested. But as it stands, it's missing. It's lacking. It's not got the thing. The thing that should sell this game is the multiplayer, but the client-side rendering is broken. Well, assume that'll be fixed. It's not a bad point, Newell's. Ski's chucking $20 in the bucket because I'm waxing philosophers. Indeed I am. Thanks, Ski. The thing with multiplayer is, if you are curating your multiplayer, as a player, you're curating your multiplayer, by which I mean you are choosing who you are playing with. You're not jumping in with a bunch of flipping randos. If you jump in with randos, you're going to get a rando experience every time. You'll have someone who wants to muck about, you'll have someone else who wants to take it hyper seriously, you'll have someone else who's discovered the latest hot swear word for the first time. Gotta love 14-year-olds. We were all 14, we all did it. But you're going to get a random mix. But if you curate the players that you're playing with, who will go, who if you say, oh, don't do that, I'm in the middle of something, they won't do that because you're in the middle of something. Or will deliberately interfere with what you're doing for funsies, knowing you will find it funny. The first time, at least. If you curate the players you're working with, it'll be great. But if that's your hook is the hope that there are enough people out there who will flog the game to a couple of friends and go, we'll do this together and it'll be great. It's not going to work. The core game has to be great. I went to see, before it released, what was it called? APB, right? APB, for those who don't know, APB was pitched as the antithesis to GTA, right? The antithesis to Grand Theft Auto. All points bulletin, you were playing the cops. And that was like, great, fabulous. I worked for a publisher at the time, and we went to go and see it. And it's multiplayer, but it had turned a little bit into cops and robbers at that point. But it turned into a weird, because it was set up to be like an MMO, but it ended up being a weird session-based, dynamic something, right? Where it was both cops and robbers, and you could be either, and you'd get told that they were robbing this place and you'd go and do it. It was clunky as anything. And if you think about Grand Theft Auto, right, you may have never played it, but if you were going to describe it to someone else, you would say, you're doing crimes, but there's loads of driving and there's loads of shooting. Right, that would be your two hooks there. was driving and shooting. You need to make sure that your driving's great and your shooting's great. Now, obviously, with Grand Theft Auto, I'd say the world is as big a part of anything at all. And that worked. But when APB did it, the driving was bad, the shooting was bad. Not lacking a bit, it was bad. In this, the train simulation it's missing a bit. APB was so clunky but so fun. And that, again, comes down to the people you're playing with. If everybody else feels the same way, then great. Has anyone played SimRail? I'm sure some people will have played SimRail. Personally, couldn't care less. I could not care less about SimRail. Got nothing against them, nothing in the slightest. But the only reason that I played past tense rail simulations is because I worked on them. They're not a genre I play for fun. However, I have got a yearning to do a train sim video at some point, because I do miss making the videos, weirdly. But there you go. So there you go. It's a mishmash of points that I'm making here. But the mishmash comes down to, give me a purpose behind what I'm doing. Either make your simulation brilliant, so the act of doing the thing is 100% wonderful, or make the reward for doing the thing worth it, and give me stuff that I can aspire to that makes it worth it. It's an early access game. Maybe they've not thought that far ahead yet. Maybe there's still some way to go there. Obviously, there's still some way to go there, but you've got to nail the new player experience, because it is horrendous. It is absolutely awful. Thank you to everybody who's been helping me this evening. But did you learn any of that from the game, or did you learn that from watching YouTubers and knew what they were doing, or by asking on a forum? Because it ain't written in the game, is it? No. Or did you get it wrong 15 times and then went, oh, well, why didn't you tell me that to start with? Because it doesn't tell you anything. Railroute's good. Railroute is good. I like Railroute. It's a puzzle game, but it's very, very well done. That's another one-person team, I think. I've covered that a couple of times. Love Railroute. I think it's fab. Not my kind of game at all, but it's really nice. Martin says, love educated and experienced criticism. Yeah. Coffee, you've been looking for Jessica Chastain bikini. Why would you? I was talking about her as a quality actress who attracts me to watching movies. This is your fault, Coffee. You always lower the tone, Coffee. Right. Anyway, there we go. We won't be back for a part 2 on the railroad online. I think I didn't need to explain that to you, but I think there you go. Learn from watching Squirrel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. No, but it's not a criticism of early access, but this is the stuff you've got to tighten up. If you want people to give your game a chance to get to the point where it becomes great, you've got to get them to the point where it becomes great. If only the most determined will push through to the point at which it becomes great. The rest, I've got Farm Sim calling to me, man. I could go back there right now. I'm in the middle of stuff that I'm thoroughly enjoying. Why would they need a tutorial that's simple and intuitive? Yeah. If you built the game, then obviously it's simple and intuitive, because you know all of the things already. But that's why you test. That's why you put it in the hands of people who didn't build it. Yeah, maybe next week No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is a lot. I'd love to, but I'll need at least 10 to get anywhere meaningful in No Man's Sky. I love No Man's Sky. Love it. I think it's great. I think it's fabulous. But there you go. Right, I'm off. Thanks for tuning in today, and apologies for going on a bit of a ramble at the end there. Next week, don't know. I will put up a battle plan midweek to let you know. Alright? But, yeah. Demon Soul of Sims. No. The thing with Demon Souls, or Dark Souls, or any of the Souls games, If you're not aware of them, they're brutally difficult and they just bludgeon the hell out of the players. But the player feels good from the get-go, and it's very satisfying to get past that thing that just murderated you multiple times. And therefore, it's, yes, there is a certain amount of bloody-minded determination that's needed to push through. But at the same time, the gameplay is rock solid. The combat, it feels absolutely rock solid. Right, how many farm sims left? I'm taking farm sim to number 10. I will probably do a live stream before then. It was always intended to be a short series, but the save game will be going nowhere, and I can always revisit it later. Just purely so that Planet Zoo, no thanks, tried it. I played an hour of Planet Zoo, and I was livid. I was livid with the patronising, condescending tone of the tutorial. It made me want to punch the monitor. And even if it's intended for kids, no, it made me so angry. I couldn't stand playing any more of it. Could not stand playing any more of it at all. Dearie me. Thank you, Eileen. Thank you for being splendid. We'll next stream do a bunch of 40k XCOM clones that are everywhere. No thanks. No, I'll pass on that. No, it'll be something that's normal for the channel. I won't go far off the usual piste. Right, good. I'm leaving. Right, pushing a button in. Yeah, let's look at the sky. Why not? It's there. Catch you next time. Cheerio. Void Train. That might be a good one. Yeah. I don't know. Watch this. Watch this. Whatever. Keep your eye on the thing that you're watching. Yeah. I plan on getting the new Zelda under absolutely no circumstances whatsoever. I don't play children's games. By which I mean anything that's on a Nintendo. Nintendo games, they've always left me very, very cold indeed. No interest in anything Nintendo in the slightest. I don't know why. Oh, what happened to the unboxing? Oh, hang on. All right, I'll do that. Yeah. Here we go. I'll unbox it this way, Red, because it's still got my address on it. There we go. Right, hang on. Do. If I unbox it like this right now, it's just going to fall all over me. So I'll do a bit of that. Right. And then I'll do a bit of... Look, I mean, you lot are trustworthy, right? But I'm not going to dox myself anyway. Is that safe? Mostly. Right. This package coming to you courtesy of Wayland Games. If you're in the UK, then you know. Right. Oh, I did go a bit mad, didn't I? Yes, bruv. Yes, you did. Excuse me. I went there for one thing and I ended up with more than one thing. I ended up with ogres for Blood Bowl. Woohoo! I've already got 6 teams I haven't built yet. I then got... yeah, it is what I ordered. Okay, yeah. I've then got Amazons for Blood Bowl. Right, yeah. Woohoo! I've then got everybody's favourite. Yeah, boy! Yeah, Valkyrie. Wicked. I've got 2 more Valkyries downstairs. I've also got an A10 Thunderbolt in the same scale. I'm going to kit bash the heck out of them because the only thing I do in 40k is I kit bash stuff for either Orcs or Admech. I don't play it because the game's awful. Right, and then what I actually went there for it's the Army Paint Speed Paint 2 starting pack. There are colours, many of them. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's what I ordered. My pile of shame is woeful. Oh, I could have full screened myself. Nah, who cares? You've got a giant bit of blue. I'm out here, right? Yeah. No, that's that. There you go. Yeah, there you are. I'm sure I've seen it, Swinny. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, good. Right, I'm going. I've got nothing more to say. Blood Bowl is fantastic. No, Blood Bowl's terrible as well, but that's okay because I'm doing better than Blood Bowl. Better than Blood Bowl. I'm working on it. It's almost done. It's almost ready. The first episode will be along. I'm going to put a date on it. Before the end of July. Before the end of July, the first episode of what I've done to Blood Bowl is going to be along. It's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely great. It better be great. Yeah, good. Right, that's it. Mute microphone.